Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. Happy new, fresh start to the week. I hope everybody is doing well. I hope everybody had a wonderful weekend. If you were up to anything fun and exciting, I would like to know. Um. Oh, okay. Where to start? Last week. Oh, last week was such a roller coaster for me. Uh, at the weekend, my brain just it clocked out. It clocked out for the weekend. It was I was going through so many different emotions last week. There was like a lot of excitement, a lot of cool things happened, but then also a few terrible things happened, like my drawing tablet being out of commission. But the wonderful and awesome Faith managed to on Friday um, get a power supply that works even better than my other temporary power supply. So until the actual one gets here, I'm using this one and it is functioning perfectly. I ended up drawing quite a bit last night, and I've been using it as a second monitor for the entire weekend, and I've been so happy. And it has really lifted up my spirits because now that that's fixed, everything else that happened last week was a good thing. And yes, I had a lot of fun. Very, very excited to miss you very much. Oh, I appreciate that, Yuki. I am back. Sorry that I didn't stream Friday. I was in a really bad space. I appreciate the 100 stream streaks, Jack. Oh my god. That's crazy. Very much appreciate. Hey, Ashia, how's it going? Started a solo run with a level 5 Kyogre with lucky egg item held, so now you have the same XP as a traded item without traded Pokemon without running into obedience problems. Let's say that your health bar isn't even moving. That's insane. Another 100 stream streak, Tayako. You're awesome. You guys are all awesome and wonderful. I very much appreciate you. But yes, drawing tablet stuff fixed. So now I can get into the exciting stuff that I kind of went over last week, but because basically my drawing tablet just went, I couldn't really get excited by any of it. But I have just emailed the charity that I'm going to be hosting an event for in July. I did that yesterday. So I'm very, very excited and looking forward to the response. Because they were completely on board. Because they responded and they were completely on board, and I was so excited. It got me so excited. And I've got a bunch of things like planned, and like I'm just very excited for this whole thing. I 100 stream streak from Taco too. You guys are amazing. Everyone here is really awesome and cute. Agreed. Absolutely agreed there. So there was that. And then there was the National Children's Alliance charity. They had a stream on Saturday. And they were showcasing a bunch of content creators that raised money for them, and then they also showcased all the artists that took part in their little coloring book competition. And they spoiler alerted it at the very start and said every single artist is getting their art in this coloring book. So I am so excited, and the reaction that like all the artists got from the art that they did was absolutely fantastic, and it really brightened my day, and you know, it made me feel awesome, and I hope it made all the other artists and the creators that were showcased as well feel really awesome. But yes, there is that. So my art is going to be in a coloring book that will be distributed to a bunch of children's I forgot what they're called. But the National Children's Alliance will be kind of like spreading this out to places that, you know, work with children, and it'll allow the children to be put at ease when they're in like interviews and whatnot. So yeah, that's really awesome, and I'm very, very happy. What else? What else? I got verified on VGen on Friday. finally, after a little over 2 months, I think. I did finally get verified on VGen, which is amazing, which means I can open up more stuff on there. I can open up more different types of commissions, because I was at the limit. I was at the limit of what I could actually do on there, so now I've got complete freedom there, and I'm very, very excited for that. What else? I think that's all. That's all I can think of. But yes, a lot of really good things happened, and they kind of got overshadowed by a really bad thing that happened, but that really bad thing has been remedied, so it's great. So it's a very good start of the week for me. Shark is so cute. It is. I had a lot of fun with this. But good morning, everybody. I very much appreciate all of you being here. Good morning, Tayako, Yuki, Shaq, Ashia, Faith. You're all wonderful, wonderful people. Always, always appreciate seeing you guys stop by. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else for me to really mention. That has happened, or is happening, or will happen. No, I think that's everything that I've covered. But anyways, let's jump into what we're doing today. I'm gonna be making some emotes today because I have missed dearly drawing on my drawing tablet. And there's 3 emotes that I'll be working on today that I feel like is needed for the channel. Is Faith having mac and cheese today? I don't know what Faith is. I don't think he's having mac and cheese. But Faith sent me a very cryptic message this morning saying that he got a blanket and hot sauce, and it's called Scorpion. Those were 2 messages. You see, like, I got a blanket and hot sauce dropped off at my desk. This one is called Scorpion, and I was like, okay, can you reread those last 2 sentences that you sent me with 0 context? Because those 2 sentences are completely different. And it's like, my brain was not working. Scorpion, yeah, Scorpion hot sauce. Apparently it's hot. You're having lasagna today? Ooh. Lasagna's good. Only good things will happen this week? Absolutely. Absolutely. Tomorrow is a new Magic the Gathering set. I've already pre-ordered it, so I'm very excited to be doing that. So we're prepared for the consumption of said hot sauce by giving him a blanket as well. He will need the comfort. Hey Gala, how's it going? All right, we're gonna swap. Oh, that is not correct. That's correct. I just sketched up some ideas this morning of emotes that I want to work on. We've got this one, and then we've got this one that will turn into an animated. It's a Monday. Honestly, I get that. There's a blanket for comfort while you cuddle in the bathroom floor. I'm very awesome. I very much appreciate that, Yuki. I just try my best. I try my best every day for you guys. Oh yeah, I also added, I worked on this last night. Because I figured that I need something for when I play Final Fantasy, right? Because my Final Fantasy character is a Viera. It's not a turtle, so I figured that I would cosplay as a Viera for this. What's the stage with the drawing tablet? Did the stuff arrive on Friday, and was it the right parts? It has not arrived yet. Faith was an absolutely awesome person and ordered me a temporary power supply that works. So I'm still currently on a temporary fix, but it is a lot better than my old temporary fix that broke on me. So I'm still in the temporary situation. Because that power supply is not gonna come until maybe 2 weeks from now. So, and Faith was like, "I'm not gonna allow you to go 2 whole weeks without a drawing tablet. I'm I'm getting this for you." So, it works. Yeah, it works. So I was very, very happy. I tested it for like, because it did get delivered on Friday pretty early, but I wanted to test it and make sure instead of streaming on Friday. And it seemed to be completely stable. I haven't had any issues with it. I haven't had any disconnects or like surges or anything, so it's doing the thing. Purple Dwarf is really kind. He is. And then when he came home, he gave me lots of hugs, and it was the best. I needed them. You say cosplay? You have to share a funny thing that happened on the weekend? Oh, please do, please do. Yeah, I figured I'd make like a redeem for like. This is also kind of a test as well because I will be making it so whenever I play Final Fantasy XIV, I will have this as just like always on, because then I look like my Viera, and then it makes sense, right? Watching some reels while doom scrolling, as we do, absolutely. Watching a bunch of clips of NHL and NFL mascots doing the antics they do. Of course, absolutely. And they're always fun. Okay, I'm actually gonna try and make this proper. Now the algorithm decided you must be interested in furries, so now you're flooded with furry content. That's amazing. It's like, people dressed up as animal mascots must be a furry. First clip is showing you with someone in furries who say mascots are just highly paid. You know what? They're not wrong. That's actually, yeah. The thing is though, in order to be a furry, you have to have a lot of money. Hazy Catch, how's it going? You have to have a lot of money because have you seen the prices of furry suits? Like high quality furry suits are like $2,000 up, and that's insane to me. I've heard somebody buy a $10,000 furry suit before, and that's absolutely insane. And then if you see what like a lot of furries are, they're doctors, they're lawyers, you know, they're professors, like they're really like highly intelligent people with really high paying jobs. And it's always so funny to me because like there's so many people that look down on furries. It's like, oh, you know, furries are like so childish, and it's like these guys are making like 10 times the amount of money that you do. It's so funny. Hey, no fun, how's it going? Does the rabbit have a timer? It does. It does have a timer. It does have a 5-minute, I think it's a 5-minute timer? 10-minute timer. Same as the cat turtle. Furry stuff, political stuff, reptile stuff. My respect to the people who made those suits. They get underpaid. The work that goes into those. Oh, absolutely. Like even though they're worth like over like 2,000. Like I think they're around about 2,000 to 5,000 most of the time. But like the amount of detail and effort that gets put into that I feel like that's still not enough. And it's absolutely insane. That was your weekend. It's a fun weekend. Pierre fits my bottle so well. I'm so glad. I was a little concerned that it wouldn't. But I did have a lot of fun with that. That's an interesting weekend to have, though. My weekend consisted of Final Fantasy XIV. Because I wanted to try and get as much done as possible by next Tuesday, because the new update comes out, and I need to finish my wow, my occult crescent stuff and leveling all of my classes in there. And I'm down to the last one that I need, so I'm going to be working on that this week. And then I also need to cap on tomes as well, before next Tuesday. I'm wondering if I should make it more of a round face. I think it makes more of a round face. Yeah, that works better. Fingers is obsessed with the musical Cats and made their own costume and wore said costumes to go watch the shows. They were amateur costumes compared to the stage stuff, but it's still hours and hours of work for them. So you can only imagine what goes into those suits and heads. Oh, absolutely. Like they can take months. Like I think a lot of them you have to like order like a year in advance or something, a year or 2 years in advance, so that they can actually get it done in time, which is insane. Congrats on the VJ verification. Thank you. I am so happy. I am so happy. I've been waiting for over 2 months for that. And it's been on the back of my mind, so it's kind of been stressing me because what if they say no? Like what do I have to do for them to say yes? But I'm so glad I don't need to worry about that. Your wife hasn't seen you watching some of the mascot videos first, so you should be worried about the furry content you were subjected to. There's actually this really hilarious streamer who's a furry. I've forgotten his name. I've forgotten his name because he's a furry, but he does a lot of like cooking streams where he's not wearing his fursuit, and he has this god awful headset that sounds like a freaking Xbox mic, and it is the most hilarious thing because like he knows that it sounds terrible, and he spent so much money on this pair of headphones. He's like, I'm gonna use these until they disintegrate because he spent so much money on them, and they sound like god awful. But he's a really funny dude. Can't remember his name though. You saw that? Yeah, he's. I always see some of his clips in passing whenever I'm doom scrolling, and it just brightens up my day. It's so great. Don't know his name. Yeah, I can't remember his name now. Oh, it's driving me nuts. Highly recommend for like he's just a funny dude. He does a lot of like cooking streams, and I think he gets a few people on his streams as well to do cooking with him. But it's just hilarious. He's such a good entertainer. Their friend spent days sprawled the floor on her part work on the bodysuit or wigs. Yeah, like the amount of materials that you need, the amount of time it takes, and the amount of accuracy that you need to do in order for it to not look off is like it's insane. This weekend you learn more about furry fandom than you ever expected to. That's the thing though. It's like people kind of look down a little on on furries, but then when you kind of go into it, it's like, man, these guys are dedicated, and it's like, this is kind of awesome. I've always been a fan of furries though, personally, because because like the instant that I saw a furry suit for the first time, it was like, oh my god. The amount of effort and detail that was put into this is absolutely insane. And one of my first thoughts when I actually saw a video of a furry is like, how much are they sweating in there? Like, how much dedication do you have to have in order to survive for several hours in a furry suit? It's like, sure you can aerate them as much as you can, and you can maybe like install like, you can have like ice packs and stuff in there to kind of keep yourself cool, but you can only do so much. It must be absolutely awful. But it also must be like a ton of fun, otherwise they wouldn't do it. But furries are actually really cool. I really like I'm really interested in seeing like furry suits in general. They also look really fluffy, and the like just a thought in the back of my mind is like, I want to hug that thing. I want to hug that thing and have the fluffiness consume me. I actually wore a mascot suit a couple times. You were the Eastie Bunny one weekend at the retail store you worked out. Those suits, yeah. It is very difficult to aerate a suit that is like full-on fur. Animals have fur to keep themselves warm. Like, and then there's us who are literally just donning this entire suit made of this thick fur. Willingly. In a room that is like room temperature already. The professional suits of fans are cooling as a sound story, but it's gotta be brutal. Oh, absolutely. Like, even if you've got all of, like, everything in there that you possibly can, it will not likely be enough. It will stop you from passing out, sure, but it must be uncomfortable still. But they're probably having too much fun to even worry about it anyways. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of, like, just furry suits and the effort that goes into it. And then there's the whole, like, I'm not a furry, but... And it's like, at the end of the day, I don't know if I'm a furry or not, and it's like, it doesn't matter to me. Because you can't tell me that you've seen a furry suit, and one of the thoughts that come across your mind right away is like, I need to touch it, it looks so fluffy, especially the tails. Like, tails of a furry suit, they are just like the fluffiest thing, and it's like, I want this around my neck as a scarf. And anybody who says they haven't thought about that is lying. Don't know if you are or not, or if you would fit into that culture properly. If you try a suit on for sure, could be fun to run around and call like, absolutely. That's also a thought for me as well. It's like it would just be really neat because like I have severe social anxiety, but I always wear a pair of sunglasses when I go out and about, even if it's not even sunny outside, and I always feel a little bit more confident in myself because I feel like people can't see my eyes. So if I were in a full fursuit, I feel like I would just be absolutely like one of the most confident people in the world. Because it's so much easier for me to have confidence when I know people aren't actually looking at me directly. Or, you know, it feels like people aren't looking at me directly. It's weird. But it's like, this is why I can do streaming, even though I have the anxiety, because, like, you guys aren't looking at me directly. If I were to do, if I were actually to do, like, a proper, like, a stream with a camera on my face, I could not do it. I would not be able to do it. I would be too terrified. I'd be too self-conscious. Just judging you, but not looking. Hey, if you guys are actually judging me, you would have walked away like a long time ago. If you stuck around with all of my shenanigans like up until this point, I know you guys really don't give a crap. I appreciate the pets and the leaves. Oh, actually, speaking of leaves, golly, you don't know the lore behind the leaves, do you? There's actual lore why we've got a leaf redeem and why leaves are a big thing. Cat Bruce has been sitting on your desk staring at you for the past 10 minutes at least. I'm talking about judging, oh boy. Try streaming for a bit. He was a voice-only person because you're too scared of being out there. Oh, absolutely. There's a reason why I use a VTuber model. I started off as a PNG tuber. Lore lesson? Alright, absolutely. Okay. I love telling this lore because it makes me look like an absolute psychopath and it's great. The reaction is different, but the reactions are different every time, but they're also very similar. And it's great. Okay. So, to putting it into context, I am working on a tabletop RPG, like a physical game. It's taken a long time because I'm doing it all solo, and it's taken a lot. And I've almost got the demo done for it, but there is a piece that I'm working on for it. It is very, very awesome, and I'm very, very proud of it. Let's see if I can find it. There it is. Okay. So this is going to be like one of the main boards that you play on. Okay, you see this? Great, right? This is literally 17 by 20 inches size. You see all these trees, all these wonderful, wonderful leaves, and all these plants too. Let me zoom in. I drew all of these leaves. All of them. Every single one. Including all of these. All of these leaves. All of these trees. And all of their leaves. And I swear to God, I streamed myself drawing this for almost a month. I copy-pasted some of them because I knew that I would lose my mind otherwise. Some of them are copy-pasted, but the majority of them are all individually drawn. And whilst I was doing this, everybody was worried about me. It's like, why don't you just make a brush? Why don't you just copy paste? Why don't you just make it a little less detailed? And the hilarious thing is not even that part. You see this board? Hang on. All of this work and effort, by the way, I still need to finish it. I still need to do the non-leaf parts. But all of this effort... hang on. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. It's gonna be covered. Literally, when you play the game, it's gonna be covered up by cards. All these leaves. I'm gonna be just covered and nobody's gonna see them. And I've put like months of effort into drawing these leaves. But hey, you can't tell me I'm not dedicated. So I'm a masochist. Oh, yes, absolutely. I'm 100% a masochist. I don't do things easy. I will know they're there, absolutely, and so will you guys. And that's all that matters. Oh, it's so funny. I'm putting so much effort into this one piece in particular. All the other pieces, they, you know, maybe I've spent possibly a day, maybe two on them. This piece is taking has taken well over a month to get to where it is. And I'm gonna have, like, I'm not just gonna have this one, I'm gonna have a bunch that are kind of set in different areas. So we've got a forest here, I'm gonna have a desert, I'm gonna have a savanna, I'm gonna have a beach, I'm gonna have a mountain. And they're all gonna be just as detailed and just as covered up. Oh man. When I get an idea, nobody can tell me otherwise. I will I will go off the deep end. And that is the lore behind the leaves. That's why there's a leaf emote and there is a leaf redeem because and I'm also tempted to go back and draw a bunch of like different like veins on each of the leaves. I'm still debating on doing that. But I might not because like I've got all these plants down here that I'm working on and they've got all the lines and it will be a good way to separate the shrubberies from the trees. But yeah. I I have no defense whatsoever with any of this. I'm a lunatic. That's all I can say. I need to be medicated, not dedicated. Fetch me a shrubbery. Yeah, the knights who say ne, or sorry, the knights who formerly said ne would love me. Oh. It's one of my favorite things to talk about because it really just it highlights what you can expect from me. Just in its entirety. Like that's all you need to know. If there's one thing you need to know about me, as a person and as a streamer, it's that lore right there. I love telling it because it always gets the same kind of reaction, but it's always like deep concern or like a level of awe, confusion, fear, and concern. And it varies depending on how those are leveled. I love that movie. Holy Grail is such a fun movie. It's very crass, but it's just so good. Be friends who are artists to get to a degree, yeah. To a degree. So, what I did there for that piece, that's not normal, by the way. That is definitely not normal for anybody to do, even an artist. I have no excuse. I just started and I couldn't stop. It wasn't my fault. Well, it kind of was because I was the one in control of my own actions, but I also wasn't at the same time. Still one of my favorite things to talk about. But I do need to go back to that eventually. It's not done. I were possessed by the leaves. Absolutely, that's exactly what happened. I was possessed. Yep, I was possessed by the leaves. Oh yeah, Faith's got some drawing redeems to get through as well. We do have a redeem for Faith to draw stuff, and there is a list. There is a list. Faith is so. Faith is not an artist. He doesn't draw much, and that's why he's not, you know, as good as I think he will be if he kept on drawing. Keep on trying to push him, but no. He's like, no, I suck at drawing. It's like, yeah, you're gonna suck at drawing if you don't draw. That's how it works. Draw more and then you suck less. But he has his own little canvas of some stuff that he's drawn. Poorly drawn stick figures are still art, though. That's where we all started. Stick figures are... You can be very expressive with stick figures. You like points for a new shark target? You have to draw something else. Absolutely. Draw more, suck less. Sounds like something that should be enough fun. You know what? I might actually. Oh, that would actually be pretty cool for me to design, honestly. Because I would very much like to get into making stickers and keychains and then selling them, which is kind of why the giveaways were a thing in the first place. But I'm almost finished everything that I need to get done. Before I can start sending things out to you guys who won the giveaways a while back. I have not forgotten, and it's still on the plans, if anybody's worried about not getting their physical giveaways. I just need to finish off one more Sharkatar, and then I think I can start getting things in motion. I'm gonna sneeze. There's the sneeze. I'll definitely make sure that I get like all the giveaway stuff like made and then sent off before our charity event in July. So worried for everyone in their giveaway wins. Don't think you were one of them, but you're worried other. See stickers or buttons or something with that phrase, an artist table or concert stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because I would also eventually like to get to that point too, where I go to artist conventions and whatnot with stuff. Yeah, I have not forgotten about the giveaway winners. Don't worry. It's just I gotta get through some shark, like it's one more Sharkatar that I need to do, and it's this one right here. I kind of just wanted to draw emotes today though, but once this Sharkatar is done, then I can start in getting your guys' stuff actually made, and then I can because I'm not gonna ask for anybody's information until I've got the actual things in person, and then I can show it and be like, hey, your thing is here, Give me address for me to send to. Okay, thanks, bye. Because I've got some samples. I do have samples that I made a couple years ago, I think. And I actually use a couple of them on like one of my bags. And I also have one of the stickers on the back of my phone too. So since up I can't oppose if you did, you would be worried. Yeah. Good old Canada Post. I say with the highest level of sarcasm possible. Spent a couple hours on the weekend playing Gecko Gods, finished 3 islands. You were sure that game you love mashing the button to make the game. So do I, isn't it great? It's like, I keep on getting distracted by doing the squeak noises and just watching it run around. I forget that I'm actually doing things. I get so easily distracted by the cuteness. But yes, I will be playing some more Gecko Gods today. Apparently there was an issue with some of the slider puzzles that they weren't showing the images correctly, and I'm wondering if that was the issue I was running into yesterday. But like, I couldn't really tell you because I was dealing with a severe migraine whilst I was playing it yesterday, so it did not help my concentration or tolerance. I was getting very irritable with the game because I was just, you know, in pain, a lot of pain. But today will be different. We're going to be going in with a clear head. Because now I'm not worried about my drawing tablet. I'm not like worried about VGen. I'm not worried about anything. If anything, I'm just excited for things. So I feel like I need to increase the size of these eyes. So again, migraines, thank goodness. You just live with a headache 24/7. Reduce your wife. Oh wow. Don't let her hear that. But yeah, migraines are awful. Like, Faith doesn't do a like Faith doesn't really Faith hasn't experienced a migraine before either, so it was really difficult for him to comfort me and help me go through it, because it's like if you've never had a migraine before, you have no idea what it's like. And it's, even though like a lot of people say, oh, it's just a really bad headache, I wish it was a bad headache. Like, it really debilitates you. It basically floors you to the point where you can't even do anything, and that's what happened when I ended stream early on Thursday. I I literally crawled to bed, and then I tried to sleep it off, and it took a while for me to sleep it off. And then even when I did manage to sleep, I woke up and I had a headache afterwards, and it was just awful. Hey Kit, how's it going? Migraines make you sick or make you, yeah, it's really bad. It's like it's in your head. Like it's a brain thing, but it affects your entire system. And it is awful. Like, it makes your body ache. It you feel like you can't really move, and you don't want to move, and you feel super nauseous, to the point where you can throw up. You can actually just become sick from it. It's it's not fun. New button. Hey Kit. Yeah, there is a new button. No, she knows. He won't say anything about her to others. You would also say to her. Then when people meet her and say, do you know? She'd be like, was it A, B, or C? Button. Only had a handful of migraines in your life are so awful. Or it started with a visual kaleidoscope. Yeah, like that's actually one of the things that's quite common, is like you get an aura before you get the migraine. For me, it's like, it feels almost like a pressure headache at the start of it, but it's not quite a headache. It's just like a lot of pressure on my head, and then it just hits me like almost instantly. It is my Final Fantasy character. Yes. I figured, like, it's every time when I play Final Fantasy XIV, I'm like, I'm playing a Viera. My VTuber model isn't a bunny, it's a turtle. So I'm just like, you know what? Why don't I start dressing up as my Viera when I play Final Fantasy XIV? So it's a redeem on any stream that's not a Final Fantasy XIV stream, and then it will be a permanent thing for when I'm playing Final Fantasy. So you always say, except from IBS and IWS, irritable wife syndrome. I honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I kind of fit into that a little bit too with Faith. I'm a little naggy sometimes, but I always feel guilty about it, and he knows I feel guilty about it, and he's like, don't worry, it's okay. It's okay for you to, like, keep reminding me of things. And it's like, I know, but I'm sorry. I feel like I need to push this a little. Oh, no, not that. Because I feel like it needs to be... having issues here. I feel like that should be flipped, to be honest with you. Hmm. There we go. Hey, Amygdala, how's it going? Work is being especially irritating today. Well, I appreciate you being here, Kit. Hopefully, work isn't too stressful for you. Yeah, postal services are kind of rough. It also varies depending on where you are as well. Like, I don't think we've had any issues with Canada Post here, but um, it's kind of one of those things. It's like you either have no issues or you have the worst issues ever. There's never an in between. You never have an oopsie poopsie moment. It's always an issue. This should actually be shrunk. There we go. Certainly unreasonable how much work expects you to do to be paid. Kind of post has gotten really expensive, at least around it. Yeah. Yeah, that is a problem. And they've had a lot of strikes recently too. Like I think the last couple of years we've had like one or two or three strikes happen. I'm just kind of looking at my model to figure out how to do there. Customer would send a letter across the province than it does to send to the UK, it seems like. Not quite, but almost. I understand the reason for the strikes, but it hasn't helped their image. Oh, absolutely. Like, it's not the fault of the workers for the strikes, it's the fault of the company for the strikes. And it's the company who needs to, it's the delivery drivers, you know, they're just doing what they need to do. It's just the company needs to. It just needs to be more fair on their workers. Oh wait, no, this is just someone's there. Because as sucky as strikes are, they need to happen sometimes. Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh yeah. I still got the announcement that shows the outbreak happening. Live in a pretty rural area. Through the last strike, you learned that the drivers don't have snow tires equipped on the vans. That was one of the demands. Totally, absolutely. Like it, absolutely. Very just like the strikes are very justifiable. It's just it's insane that they have to strike in order for them to be able to work safely. If anything, like it's insane. I have no idea what you want to play. Um, close your eyes and then just pick one. And then play it for 30 minutes to an hour, and then if you're not feeling it, then do the same again. Alright, as we're about to run, so I'm going to do a quick BRB here, and then we see you guys in 3. Alrighty. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. So I just got news from Faith that our province is going to scrap daylight savings. But like the time that we're on right now is daylight savings, and it's going to remain daylight savings. But we're not gonna have to put the clocks back or forward anymore, and I'm gonna be so relieved for that. Because that screws up my my internal clock really bad. Oh, make stuff it will make stuff complicated, and it will be a bit to get used to for the rest of the country. Yeah, because it means that like my streams, for some people, for a lot of people actually, once winter comes around again, my streams are going to be an hour earlier. For everybody else who has to do with daylight savings, which is gonna be weird. But rest assured, if you see the for whatever reason, like suddenly like around winter time, my stream schedule looks like I'm starting earlier than normal. I am not. At least for my time. But yeah, it'll be a little weird. But I mean, the thing is, I stream for 8 hours anyways. It's fine if you miss the first hour, because it's too early for you. That's no big deal. But yeah, it's gonna be weird. It'll be really weird. But it was one of those things that I really got sick and tired of anyways. I'm just trying to look at my... I think I screwed up my model, didn't I? No, I didn't. Did I? No. Start work at 7 a.m., so either way, not too early for you. Perfect. Waking up at 7 a.m. sucks, willingly. Even though lately I have been waking up at around 7 a.m. willingly, and I don't like it. I don't want to wake up that early in the morning. This expression right here is how I feel when I wake up early in the mornings. Like, no. You be illegal. Definitely not a big fan of early mornings. You're 7 to 3. Don't like getting up early, but you do like being done at 3. Then when you have errands to do and whatnot, you still have time left in the day. Since you work from home, you can get up as late as 6:50 and still start work. Oh, that's amazing. Like working from home is great. But yeah, working from 7 to 3 sounds really nice actually. Because that gives you plenty of time in the afternoon and the evening to just relax instead of, coming home from work, eating, and then sleeping and not having any time to do anything. So there is that. Starting work early, you do have the benefit of that. But at the same time, you gotta start work early. Like streaming is literally what I'm doing for work right now, and it's like I I start at 9 and then I end at 5. Literally a 9 to 5. Which I can change. I can adjust however I want to, but it's like I have tried to do shorter streams. I've tried to do 4-hour streams before, and it's like I'm gonna do 4-hour streams because then I can be productive for the rest of the day and do things off stream. But every single time that I've tried to do that, it's like I end stream and then I just stare at the wall. I literally just stare at the wall for like 4 or 5 hours. And it's like I have all this time and I wanted to use it productively and I did jack diddly squat and it lasted for like this happened for well over a month. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going back to streaming 8 hours. Like, even though it's 8 hours a day of streaming, it's like my brain switches off after I end stream. It's really difficult for me to do things off stream. You guys are my motivation to keep on working. I could be productive. Lies. Speaking from experience, absolutely. Like that is 100% what happens. It's like I'm gonna make my work hours shorter so I can be productive off the time. But yeah, no, I end up just staring at the wall or just doom scrolling or and it became a problem. It's like I'm not getting anything done. I may as well just continue to stream so I can get things done more. Great. Because I've been thinking about I still keep on thinking about adjusting my time schedule, but it's like if I do, I know it's just gonna nothing's gonna come out of it. I'm not gonna be any more productive than I was. If anything, I am less productive when I'm streaming for a shorter amount of time. My brain does not like downtime. Like at all. I always have to be on the go. It's off. I don't know what it is. I think it was that, to be honest with you. Yeah. This is mine. This is an emote for me because I don't have one that's like a crying emote. I noticed, but I didn't want to do like an actual crying emote because I don't know. This one is kind of like a don't cry emote rather than a cry emote. Speaking of procrastinated, time to grab lunch. Absolutely, get some good food. I feel like I've been needing a crying emote for myself. And I also find it kind of funny that I'm doing an emote that's kind of like holding back tears when I know I am a very much a crybaby. Because I've also got two animated emotes that I want to work on today as well for myself. Is we haven't had any new emotes for a while. Our last new emote was the lizard, I think. This is very much how I was feeling at the end of last week. It's like, my Droid tablet broke, but so many good things happened. Don't cry, don't cry. This is I find not fighting. Absolutely, this is 100% what that is. Like, keep it together. Alright, hyper focusing. This will happen. I'm also very EP still. I'm still trying to wake up. I wonder if I can. Ready or not, you're back. Welcome back. I don't know what it is, but ugly crying to me is just like you know when you have ugly crying in an animation, it's so funny to me. I love it. I love ugly crying. This is just the embodiment of ugly crying. I love it. And that's the thing though, it's like if you're really upset, you have to ugly cry. This is how I felt last week. This is the best. Do the hair first. I always do the hair first. I don't know why. This song makes you want to rewatch Lucifer. Oh my god, I love Lucifer. Lucifer was a good show. I can't believe it sucks that it got canceled because they really just kind of went off the deep end on the last season because they were trying to wrap things up. It was a good show. Oh, my nose is itchy. And we'll see you in Valhalla. And we'll see you in Valhalla. Do 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 do. Oh, just for a completely random comment, but what's with the flower pot men in Crimson Desert? You almost had a heart attack when they appeared in there, so... The what now? The who? What do you mean, flower pot men? What? What? I don't think I've even been there yet. What do you mean, flower pot men? What are you talking about? I've never come across flower pot men. What do you mean? Huge flower pot men that rise from the ground as you walk on it? So random, unexpected, and there are many, but... What? I've never encountered these things ever. I have no idea what you're talking about. And now I'm concerned. What do you mean, flower pot man? You didn't go back to that area? I've never been there. I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I genuinely do not know what you're talking about. You know what? I think I see an issue. Or it's not really an issue, but I see... I think that's better. Now I'm worried about creepy flower pot men that rise from the ground. This is a game reference. You don't know what Flower Pot Men are? Yeah, it's Crimson Desert. I'll actually be playing it on Thursday. But yeah, I have no idea what I don't know what those are. The children's program from years ago. Which one? Flower Pot Man? I can't remember what that's from. Because I remember it's a part of the theme tune. Bill and Ben and the Flower Pot Man. Yeah, like, oh my god, Bill and Ben were great. But what do you mean Flower Pot Man? I don't know what you're talking about, so I have no idea. I love Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Man. Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Man. I loved it. I remember that show. Let me see if I can find a thing from it. Yeah, it was a puppet show. Oh yeah, the sunflower as well. Man. These guys right here. I don't know what you mean by flower pot men though. I don't know. I I have never come across any enemies like this, so I have no idea. Maybe when Wipe Shots comes in, he might understand what you mean. Because I've never encountered these guys. I don't know what they are. Don't get to check the names, but they're scary. I know that there's the worms that come out from the ground, but that's all I know about things coming from the ground. Flower pot man? I don't. Because like I don't think I'm that far in the story. I haven't touched it since like 2 weeks. I haven't touched the game for 2 weeks. And I'm still in Hernand as well. Grew up on a lot of BBC, being a Scottish background and all, but you do not remember those poets. Oh, because it was a BBC thing. Oh, it was CBeebies, which is the tiny tot version of BBC. It was like I think it was early 90s. I think it was early 90s, and actually no, wait, it was way earlier than that, because like I remember watching this as a kid. Hang on. Oh no, that's not what I want. It was from 52. 52 to 53. But I remember it being on TV. I remember watching it when I was a kid. I definitely was not born in the 50s. Mm. They redid it for 2001. Yeah, it was. They must have just aired it, basically from 52 to like early 2000s. Oh, it was from the early 90s. Very, very old show. Remake of the program called Bill and Ben was broadcast in 2001. I remember the old one. Maybe we had it on VHS. Might have had it on VHS. Very, very old show. It was good though. I really enjoyed it when I was younger. That's why you wouldn't know it. You're out of uni by then. Yeah, the remake of it was 2001, but the original was 52. But maybe it wasn't international until 2001. But I do remember Bill and Ben. I love this show. Bill and Ben and the Flower Pot Man, and then their sunflower buddy. I forgot the name of the sunflower. Is it Flora? I think it was Flora. Anyways. Apparently you never shown them. Paddington, Naughty, all kinds of Brit puppet shows, but not that one. Did you ever see Sooty and Sweep? Sooty and Sweep was one of my favorites as well. Sooty and Sweep actually was the way that I learned about axolotls. Because like they would showcase a lot of neat stuff. Like it was an educational kid show, and they would always do like a different letter of the alphabet like every week or whatever. And I still remember the axolotl one because I was enamored by the axolotls. They showcased a white one and a black one, and it was like, oh my god, I need these. I think that might have actually been the first time that I kind of got into like, I know axolotls are amphibians, but you know, they're lizard-like, and since then I was just very much into lizards. You don't know that show? Oh, Sooty and Sweep was great. They're hand puppets. Oh, it was great. It was great. I love Sooty and Sweep. Naturally, Sooty was a black hand puppet, and then Sweep was more like a yellowy brown bear-looking thing. It was great. Man, I love kid shows. When I was younger, there was so many. But it's that one episode in particular that I remember is the one that they showcased the axolotls. Because I think I watched that episode several times over. Axolotls are salamanders, but yeah, they're like, because like salamanders are also amphibians. They're not really, they're not reptiles, but they're lizards. They're close enough to lizard. Like I say lizards affectionately. Dinosaurs are lizards. Axolotls are lizards. You know, like there's certain animals that definitely are not reptiles that I would consider lizards because, you know. Axolotls are cute. They're very cute and they're also very stupid and I love them. Cuz like literally if you were to see an axolotl, it like they all have the same face. They all have the same face and it's just like it's just like they just have this face. It's like there's no thoughts in that brain. And also I inadvertently drew a teeny tiny whooper. They're great, they're so derpy. Like you said before, dumber than a sack of bricks. It's great. Like, you know how people say the bearded dragons have a single brain cell? I think that brain cell belonged to the axolotls, and they took it from them. Now the poor axolotls have nothing. Like a nothing in there. Raised about 150 of them, each and every one was stupid. The orange catcher brain cell thing, yeah, axolotls don't even have one brain cell to share. Yeah. It's great. I love them to pieces. Because the one thing that I can always think of when I think of axolotls is the one video where somebody feeds an axolotl like a little pellet. It just bounces off their head, and then like it takes them literally like a minute to react, and it's like I'm gonna try to eat this, even though it's nowhere near me anymore. They're so adorable. Oh, what do you mean? No, allow. Why was it holding fugly for review? Handle Chomp is a real thing, can confirm. Uh, like, my question is, how in the heck do those guys survive in the wild? You know, it's like one of those things. It's like if you watch it, it's like, how are you not extinct yet? Yeah, seriously, don't. Yeah, morphed axolotls are kind of rough. Because they're not supposed to morph. That's the thing. Like they morph to adapt under stress, and it's like, yeah, if your axolotl morphs, then it means that you don't have the correct living conditions for it, and then they're very difficult to deal um to take care of. Numbers is how they survived. They all collectively were stupid, and then because of that, there's gonna be at least like one smart in 100, one with half a brain cell at least. Started with 4 lottles, turned out to be 3 females and 1 male. They produced over 700 eggs at once. That was a oh my god. Oh yeah, 700 eggs. One of them is bound to have like at least a passing thought every few hours. Till they're about a year old, you can't tell the gender. Yeah. That's kind of like a lot of animals are like that. Our beardy, like we could never tell what gender our beardy was because she never showed signs. We always just assumed that she was a he. Hence why we called her Tim. But like we kind of like ummed and ahhed about it, and it's like, what if Tim is a she? And we're like, well, Tim can be short for Tamantha. Don't worry about it. Tim was just Tim at the end of the day. Like even our Aki monitor, I think our Aki monitor is female. But we're still not 100% sure because it's like, oh, you know, there's these telltale signs, you know, like the face is like a different shape, and you know, like they've got like the glands underneath them and whatnot. But then it's like, for whatever reason, our bearded dragon, it was like in the middle of kind of what it could be. So it was like, we don't know. And then our Aki monitor is also very much kind of in the middle of what it could be. And it's like, well, we'll just Artie is Artie. Luckily, Artie is a gender neutral name, so that's fine. As opposed where someone is like, so I was told my animal's male, standing beside said animal in a clutch of eggs. Oh, absolutely. And then it's like, yes, male. It's one of those things, like, as long as you only have one of them, it doesn't matter. If you have two, then you need to make sure that you know the gender of both of them. Um, Otherwise, you may run into some scenarios. And all of them lead you up to being a grandparent. Whether you want to be or not. Reptiles are great, though. I really love reptiles. I wish we had more space for more reptiles. That is my only wish. Want more space for more reptiles so I can make a little army of them. I just need an army of little cutie patooties. Moved in the zoo expanded. Usually how it is though, like whenever you have like you get one pet, right? It's like, you know, I've always wanted to get like a pet, and you know, it will be the only pet I get, and you get it, and then it's like, okay, this is the only pet that you have because you don't have enough space. The instant that you get enough space for another one, you will get another, and then another, and then another, and it doesn't stop until you are absolutely swarmed with them. It's inevitable. Not trying to reduce the zoo a little. It's so complicated to go, oh yeah, absolutely. That's also one of the things as well. It's like, because you don't want to part with any of them, right? Because they've, you know, you've reared them, you've had them for how many years, and then it's like it becomes too much. So you have to figure out a way to lessen the burden on yourself, and it's not easy. Oh, oh, yippee. Oops, wrong one. A babysitter who's comfortable with crickets and stuff is tough out here. Lived in the city might be easier, but don't think so. Yeah, it's no, I get that 100%. Um, hmm, this one. There we go. Like I found it really funny, because when we had our bearded dragon, because it got really warm in the summer, so we would take her out, and I would just have her on my shoulder or whatever. Like she would just cling there, and she'd be the happiest thing. She would just be super orange. So many people came up to us and were like, "Is that an iguana?" Have you seen an iguana before? Like, I get it. I get if somebody's never seen a bearded dragon before, but their first instinct is that it's an iguana. And like, There's a big difference between an iguana and a bearded dragon. And then when we go outside with a chameleon too. Like I don't know why people just jump to the conclusion that you have a lizard, therefore it is an iguana. And it's like they could just say, what kind of reptile is that? What kind of lizard is that? Instead of saying, it's not an iguana. Like, have you guys seen the size of an iguana, by the way? Has any of you seen the size that an iguana can grow? And I think this, like, the shape of an iguana is completely different to a bearded dragon. Iguanas are literally, like, triangular, upright. Bearded dragons are flat pancakes. There is a difference. Iguana totally looks like a beardy. Oh yeah, they're also completely different colors too. One of them is orange, the other one is like more greener colors. It's like, oh. Finally caught our stream. Hey J Fizzy, how's it going? How are you doing today? And then they get offended when you look at their husky and say, oh, you have it. Yeah, absolutely. It's like, oh my god, you've got it. Like, this is such a cute dog. You've got a chihuahua. Like, no. Like, well, yeah, this is not an iguana. Same thing. Oh. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's funny. I always find it absolutely hilarious whenever it happens, so. But yes, I'm currently working on some emotes today for myself. Because I figured I needed an ugly cry emote, an ugly don't cry emote, even. Just woke up so can't complain. I'm doing good. I'm doing good today. It's a good start to a new week. After the whole debacle that I had last week. My drawing tablet died last week. The power cable did. So I was very upset. Managed to get a temporary replacement for the time being, whilst we wait for the actual one to get here, which won't come in at least 2 weeks. So we did get very, very upset and sad. This was basically how I felt last week when my drawing tablet died. It was the worst. Okay, so fast seeing the preview of the emote. I appreciate. But yeah, this emote was my mood when my tablet died. Every time I have a meltdown. It really does encapsulate the feeling though, doesn't it? It's like it's the buildup of emotions, and it's like, I'm not gonna let this get to me, I'm not gonna let this get to me, whilst it is very blatantly obvious everything is getting to you. I needed something to encapsulate that experience and that feeling. It's very, very necessary. So you can feel that it's not just that one thing. It was just, that's exactly what happened with me. I was just, because last week I ended up, my drawing tablet died, and then because I used it as a second monitor, because it died during a stream, so it kind of, it made me panic a little, and get very, very anxious, because I do use my second monitor a lot when I'm like playing a video game. And, because it died, I didn't have access to seeing OBS whilst I'm playing whatever I was doing, so I was all freaking out and panicking, and then, the day after, I tried to stream anyways, but then I got a really bad migraine, and I was just so stressed and on edge, and it's just like, I am at my breaking point. I can't do this anymore. Yeah, it was rough. My heart sank when I started getting the issue, it's like, oh no. But the absolutely wonderful Faith was able to get me a replacement cable to use as a temporary thing. Like the first thing that he did when he got home was like, okay, we're ordering you a new cable. Also, I'm just like, I'm fine, don't worry. And it sucked as well because I ended up getting the day after my drawing tablet died, I got verified on VJ, and so it's like I couldn't even celebrate that, and I couldn't even like work on making more uh services and commissions and whatnot because I didn't have access to my drawing tablet. It just felt like the world was just poking fun at me. It was so bad. Made me very, very upset. But everything is fine now. Hey Phoenix, how's it going? All we need is Faith to fix our issues. Absolutely, 100%. I'm currently no, I'm not currently tabletless now. I have a temporary fix for it. Thank God. People with commas. You got screen burn a week ago and broke down. Your boyfriend just told you, oh, we wanted to get you off 60 hertz anyway. See, that was just a blessing in disguise, right? It's always a blessing in disguise because the thing is, the power cable that I was using for this was also a temporary fix, and I was using it for over 2 years because I forgot it was a temporary fix until it broke. So we're getting a proper replacement. I'm doing good. I'm doing good this week. I'm in a much better favorite person. All right, as we're running, so I'm going to do a quick BRB here, and I'll see you guys in 3. We'll continue the shenanigans. Alrighty, welcome back everybody from the ads. Da, da, da. There are magic fixing videos for screen burn. You had no idea, but they can work. Oh, interesting. That's good to know. I even luckily I'm surprised honestly that I haven't gotten screen burn on my graphics tablet, my drawing tablet. I leave it running with a very white screen with a bunch of stuff on it quite often. One of these days. One of these days it will get something will get etched on the screen. Imagine this just plastered on the screen 24/7. Worst part was it was from a stupid cat clicker game. See, had the flashing cat stuck on it. Oh no way! That's honestly amazing. For all the things that it could have been, to just be permanently transferred onto the screen. It was a cat. That is wonderful. I still remember, this was many years ago, but I think I can't remember what game it was, but I'm pretty sure that there was a game that ended up like the HUD ended up just being burned onto the screen of our TV. I very early on discovered that things can get burned onto TV screens. Like, huh, that can happen. Neat. At least I didn't try and get anything else burned on the screen though. Permcat is worth. If it didn't flash, you honestly wouldn't have been mad. It was just the flashing part that was annoying. Ah, yeah. Could you imagine if like if that happened, but it was like a jump scare kind of thing every now and again? Where it was something like really creepy or it looked creepy when it was burned in. And just every now and again you just get jump scared. I would I think I would crucify my monitor if that happened. To be honest with you. That sounds like a not fun time. Here. I think this is actually done, to be honest with you. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. I need to fix this though. Right there. Oops. This. Wait, what? No, I selected all of them. There we go. Then I go Twitch. Where's my emote folder? Let's see if I can get that converted right away. Don't you scare yourself with your shower curtain? It's a Halloween one, and it's like there's a person behind it and their hands out. You didn't close it for months, and one night watching scary movies and go around the corner and almost feel, oh no! Oh god! That would scare the bejesus out of me. I am a very jumpy person who's not good with horror. That would be terrifying to me. Oh, you know what? Actually, there's something I need to add here. Yeah, I'm a big baby when it comes to horror. That's better. My complete baseball land. Oh, it doesn't work very well. Hang on. That will work better. Top buses driving 15 cars. Girls come easy and the drugs come cheap. All stay skinny cause we just won't eat. We got Nickelback, absolutely. It's one of those weird girls that uses Halloween decorations year round. Your door sign says apothecary shop. See, I'm very much into that sort of stuff, but it's weird. I have a weird relationship with it. I cannot do with horror, but I absolutely adore the aesthetic. I love creepy aesthetics, but I cannot tolerate it at all, which is very unfortunate. see if this works better. Why don't I do this? No, it goes also, it's hidden. Huh. Might just have to stick in the lines. Maybe? I don't even know. Or I do this. That'll work. Might just need to zoom in on it a little. Oh shoot, is it a... Okay, yeah, it is. Because sometimes they go off by a pixel. I highly recommend the sea shanty version of this song. Oh! Yeah, it is on this playlist. I discovered it yesterday. And I was like, this is actually amazing. Just be like, creepy, a little witchy, but not spooky is a vibe too. Absolutely, yeah. I'm very much into, like, gothic aesthetics. Like, I'm a closeted goth. And by closeted, I mean I literally own nothing that's goth. But I absolutely adore that sort of stuff. Orphan calls your neighbor the devil worshiper because she has a forehead tattoo. Keep telling just all... She's a Swedish, leaves you shoes and clothes she's gonna get rid of. Got free knee-high platform boots. Really? Oh, that's amazing. That's awesome. That's also another thing as well. I am very tall. And a lot of goth and alternative clothing is not in my size. And it sucks. It sucks so bad. Yeah, it's the worst. Part of me just wants to kind of like chop my legs off so I can fit into things. That's how it works, right? Chop off your legs and then you can suddenly fit into things. Well, that's not gonna work. This might work. It's just that the tears that are not coming out very well. This might Make them more visible. Emotes are kind of rough sometimes. Doesn't really make a difference. This maybe. You really have to emphasize parts for emotes, otherwise they don't come out clear. I think I'm gonna have to completely redo this. This sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to completely redo it. It's just not working. Planning on animating this one? Not this one, no. But I do have a few. Well, I have a few. I've got a couple more that I do want to animate. This one's just going to be a static emote. Let me just... see if I can remedy it with larger features. Actually, instead of colored eyes, that might also be a thing that can fix. Oh, you know what? Oh my god. This'll work better. Think about the nose snot being animated. Yeah, like I feel like I might omit the nose snot, which really sucks. Because that would make it a lot better. Lurky and co-work with you on some 3D printing? Ooh, nice. That sounds fun. I do very much appreciate the lurk. I'm just over here hyper-focusing. Because I kind of want to make it so that the mouth is very close to the nose. So I think I'm just going to have to omit the little nose drip. Oops. Oops. This is probably just going to be so much better. Currently working on custom keycaps for you, and ooh, oh, that sounds like so much fun. I recommend it as a hobby if you can afford a printer. Everything is so cheap to make. So, so Faith has got two coworkers that have 3D printers, and like every other day, they literally like he comes home with something new that's 3D printed. Like I've got like a little fidget Game Boy that's got a Pokemon Yellow in it that you can kind of like flick up and down at the back. And then I've got a 3D printed model of one of my D&D characters. It is huge, and I still need to color it. 3D printed bearded dragon, two of them. One of them I have colored, the other one still needs to be colored. Last Friday he brought home a 3D printed Rocky from Project Hail Mary. What other friggin' 3D printed things? He's got like a stand for a handheld. Those 3D printed. What the heck? What other thing? There's like so much stuff that we've got 3D printed, and it's like we don't even own a 3D printer, and our house is just getting flooded with it. It's insane. Absolutely insane. little trinkets that you make cause you sensitive filament and you love it. The problem is if I were to get a 3D printer, this entire house will just be full of little itty bitty things like 3D printed. It would be insane, and it's not a good idea because we need room to move. We need room to get in the front door. There's no way that's gonna happen. 3D printing a house stream when? Oh my god. We're gonna make tokens for D&D as well. We're gonna do Monopoly style where we have a trinket. Oh, cool! That sounds awesome. Anytime you went to your dad's, you would come home with random prints. He's so excited, so he just make them. Hundreds of 3D printed D&D minis, and now you print Nerf blasters and grid affinity organizers for your house. Like, it's insane. You can 3D print anything that you want. It really is ridiculous what kind of stuff you can 3D print. Faith has got way more stuff at work that's been 3D printed. He's got an Orb of Chaos from Path of Exile printed. He's got a articulated shark, and I think he's also got a T-Rex. I think he's got a 3D printed Pokeball. There's so much stuff. Like it's like we don't even own a 3D printer, and somehow we have like a chock full of 3D printed stuff. It's crazy. I found an Enderman one that you use white for clear so you can have the purple ice. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Your typing is botched. Don't worry. Just blame technology. Technology is just doing a number. That's all it is. It's like, oh, we can screw with them. Time to make them mistype everything. Or if it's my phone and it autocorrects, it just autocorrects like completely normal words into a completely unrelated word that doesn't even fit in the sentence. It's like, okay, phone. Yeah, if I were to get into 3D printing, it would become a problem. It would be a very, very big problem, and we will not have enough space for anything in the house. Okay, I think this is better. Think. There we go. Oh, not there. Did I even say to hi to Heart Merch? I'm sorry if I didn't say hi to you, but hi, Heart Merch. Hey, Wipe Shots, how's it going? Got a 3D printer, you make random junk too. True. Custom shark guitar? Wait, hang on. I've missed out so much. Hang on. What? Okay, hang on. I got hyper focused. A custom shark guitar for G Fizzy? What would you like for your shark guitar? Counterpoint, you can 3D print Gridfinity organized to maximize your space efficiency in the house. That's not gonna work. You start to lock in and stop making as much random stuff. Just at first you were excited about everything. Oh, absolutely. Mostly lurking while getting obsessed with this pirate and shrouded mashup game that's now your favorite thing ever. Windrose? Possibly make a rat one? Absolutely. Absolutely, I could make a rat one for you. That's the wrong notepad. This one here. So this one is... I guess we could just make a rate? No, there's no E at the end of rat. Oh my god. I can absolutely make a rat one. That would be kind of cute. It made me cry. Let's print a new house. Did you have room for all the printed stuff? You know what? Absolutely. What do you use for the fishes? So, I use, streaming avatars. And then I make the shark guitars in Clip Studio. I'm currently working on updating Amygdala's one, right now. But you gotta make a whole sprite sheet for it. And then they also have, two commands that you can use for them as well. There's !bubbles and !nap. And each of the custom shark guitars has a unique bubbles animation. I change it depending on the shark guitar itself or the person it belongs to. But yeah. I wonder whose shark guitar that is. It is a mystery. But yeah. Because a lot of people with streaming avatars just do, you know, little dooders that walk at the bottom of the screen, and I'm a crazy person, and I had to do fish. I had to do fish swimming around. So, it was originally just sharks, but I'm kind of branching out a little more now to make them... Because we've got a Snorlax, we've got a beluga whale, we've got... What other crazy ones? Well, I'm working on Amygdalas, which is literally a head. What other ones do we have? I'm working on a fish, like a proper fish. What other ones are on my list right now? Oh yeah, there's one that's gonna be like a Gudra looking thing. Rylan Grace from Project Hail Mary in a spacesuit. He's gonna be swimming with the fishes. There's a lot of different ones. You guys kidding? Yeah, I'm also the artist behind Amygdala's emotes as well. Which there are a few that I've actually got a few things that I need to work on for you as well. I haven't forgotten. I still have that on my list. I've got such a big list of stuff to do. Actually, I don't think I need to. I think that's enough. It's holding back from you with secrets. It's like 2 or 3 emails. Yeah, I think so. Like you've got a oh, hang on. Where the hecky? I think it's in here. 2 emos and a profile picture, I think. I forget what the emote was. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yes. I know. Alright, I know what I'm working on for you. Was inspired by a rabbit on a clock, and that's kind of it. Yeah, there is that one. I kind of, I actually, do I have it? Yep, I've got it here. Kind of messing around with it right now. Working on it. Because like, I kind of like figure out a general idea and placement, and then I will fix it and all that stuff afterwards. It's getting there. It is getting there. Need to save this. All right. Yes, this is how it was feeling last week. It was a lot of pain and sadness. Upsetty spaghetti. No matter where I go, I hear the beating of your heart. Oh, it's because the white is there, you know. There we go. Because I think this might translate better. When it's smaller. Nothing alone makes you feel the frustration and suffering. Yeah, I go crazy when I do this kind of stuff. I hyper focus until it's a problem. I'm going to have to adjust the mouth again. I did the same thing as I did last time. I'm wondering if I should do that. I think that's better. Stealth is bad. Yeah, don't worry about it. any of the sharks that have text on them, because how the sprite works, you only do one direction, so it just mirrors it when it's going the other direction. So any text starts going backwards, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, that's better. I think this is better. All right, hang on. Let me do something again. What do you? Oh God. Wow. All right. So if you guys refresh, you should see the emote available. I tried to use it through OBS and it's like, nope, you are not subscribed, so you cannot use it in your own stream. Because that's what OBS does. And it is hilarious. I gotta refresh this page here. It is such an ugly cry, and I love it. Drew too much attention to your short before attempting to hide. Yeah, like if it's weird. OBS like Twitch does weird things sometimes, and because I'm trying to use it through OBS chat, it's like, oh, you can't use that emote because you are not subscribed to your own channel. It is silly. But there we go. We got a stupid emote. But hey, the next emotes are gonna be even more stupider. And yes, I know that stupider is not a word. I want to work on this one. This one's gonna be animated, and it's gonna be great. Oh yeah, let's join. But that was the feeling that I had at the end of last week. That was just it's the best way for me to describe how I was feeling last week. Okay, this is the sketch for this next emote, and it's, you know, it makes sense to me. I need to oh, it's fine. I can worry about it later. Ah, crap. Shoot. A sketchy sketch. It is a sketchy sketch. Leaves and bunny. Stupider is a word. Leave bunny cat. Oh my god. And then I also need to make the breakfast, the whole breakfast meal redeem as well. There's a lot I gotta, I gotta do. Oh yeah, I wanted to, Is it this you one last chance to make it back home and abandon caution? Oh shoot, I'm an idiot. I'm a dum-dum. Egg pass. Are you scrambling eggs on my head again? Is that what you guys are doing? Also check and save the game. You got it. I also need to hydrate too. If I can open my... Oh no, I'm struggling. Okay, there we go. I think I'm gonna have to change the, maybe not. Oh, oh. As we're gonna run soon. Remember people going kind of mental over this song when it came out, trying to catch all the lyrics and repeat them? I know this song off by heart. I was one of those people. I was one of those people, and it's one of my favorite songs. It's just all about keeping, like, getting air into your lungs, basically. I love this song. One of my favorites from Savage Garden. As we're about to run, though, so we are going to take a quick break here. Get up, stretch, hydrate, grab a snack if you need to, and I will see you guys in 3. So, anybody who's currently listening, the instant that Faith requested Disco Snails, my Spotify imploded. So, welcome back, everybody, from the ads. Faith redeemed a song request, because I'm going to reiterate it for the people who were stuck in ads, and it broke my Spotify. The instant that he requested Disco Snails, my Spotify was like, you know what? I'm out. It crashed my Spotify. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's actually crazy. It just all of a sudden broke. Alright, well, I guess we're in Disco Snails. You're all weak. I let me crank this up for you guys. I don't know what to say. Oh my god. And that lizard emote, that dancing arty emote is too on point with the song. Oh my god. I'm just gonna continue what I'm working on. They line up and I hate it. Never again. Unless somebody else redeems it. We all love Disco Snails. Uh-huh. It was a bop, but it's a stupid bop. I'm not saying that it's not a bop. I'm just saying it's stupid. And then back to Savage Garden, absolutely. Disco snails potentially dancing. Alright. Alright, hang on. Let me write that down into his list of to-dos. Honestly, I feel like one weekend I gotta stream on a Saturday and then Faith is gonna draw for like a few hours. There is so many that he needs to do. We'll need to set aside a day during the weekend. That's in Disco Snow would be a funny mode, absolutely. I adore Savage Garden. Savage Garden is one of my favorite groups that I've been into for a long while actually. But they split. But Darren Hayes is still making music. At least I think he's still making music. I don't know about the other guy. Okay. Alright, let's see. Ah, crap, I said it in the wrong. Gosh dang it. That one should be in there. Mm-mm. I'm probably gonna remove the eye bags. I just need to check the flow. Saving all these in separate layers. Separate files, even. Split because Darren wanted to go solo. Apparently, his brother found out and asked by media that he thought of Darren going solo. Ah, yeah. Guess he left your headset turned on all weekend. Has a 100-hour battery life and he just died on me. Hopefully, you can charge enough for a call you have soon. Uh-oh. But yeah, we can absolutely try and make a Discord, an animated Discord emote from the wonderful Faith. Because we already have some Discord emotes that are made from Faith. The Alamelons are Faith's handiwork. And I think they're also stickers as well. Okay. I'll have to change the last Yeah, this is gonna look a lot better when I've done it, though. Maybe if I do... maybe if I do 7. Okay. This works for now. It is very sketchy, but that's how they are. Visions of the mind. What do you mean already in use? Oh yeah, that's right. That was the old thing I was working on. That's already made. It looks kind of janky, but I just wanted the movement. Yeah, I was gonna say so can't see shit. Really how it is, isn't it? How it feels. Because if I were to change it so that the eyes are a little bit more... Then if it's more that shape, then it would look better when it's going through. But yeah, that's the plan. I should also throw on the one that we already worked on. As you... There, we got that emote done. Don't make any sudden move. You don't know the hypocrisy of you. We don't do that side very well. Your trust issues not to mention. Your breakfast sandwich is gone. Oh no! That emote is a whole mood now, though. Oh, I love it. It's an emo that encapsulates frustration, anger, sadness, and trying to hold it in. It's perfect. It's like, I'm not mad. I'm not upset. And it may seem like I know exactly what I'm doing when I'm making these emotes. I don't. It's like I just go with the flow, and then whatever happens happens. Whatever comes out at the end of this is what it is. Just because the way that sandwich was handled may cause it to war crisis beside the point. Well, you know what that means. Time for you to get another one. Time for you to get another breakfast sandwich. Charred and cheese, charred and cheese-filled jalapenos. Split a kielbasa and crisped it up. Everything bagel with cheese fried. What? Okay, yeah. There's a reason why that was devoured. That's for sure. Oh my god. Personally, I would not because of the jalapeno, but it still sounds absolutely delicious. Ugh. Oh, I want to do that. I know what I'm doing. I swear. Oh, actually, I'm gonna do this. Hey, Fowen. Your flight book once you got eliminated by Elite Four like a week ago. Find the urge for another? Why fight the urge? Just get one. Who's gonna say no? Who's gonna scold you for that? I will scold you if you don't get another one. Game is gonna eat your life. Which game? Oh, Windrose. Yeah. You know, I very much appreciate that, Yuki. I hyper focus. I hyper focus and get way too focused on what I'm doing. Yeah, I do apologize if I'm not talking too much. It is literally because I'm hyper focusing. Hey, Quirky, how's it going? Never actually seen the process of making emotes before. It's cool to watch progress. I'm seeing a super sketch image of a few lines on a page so you can understand. Again, I have no idea what I'm doing. I just do the thing. It may look like I am a professional and I know what I'm doing. I do not. Want us to draw the pictures. Oh yeah, that looks way better than the how it was before. Thing is, 90% of a professional's job. True, that is true. Really liking 1999 content, especially the combos you get with the proto frames. Aoi's still your favorite. She's such an adorable goober. Outside of that, all seems to be good. Still maintaining a 4.0 GPA still, which is great. Oh, perfect! Wonderful! I'm very glad. I'm glad to hear that. And I'm also glad that you're enjoying 1999. Aoi is also my favorite too. I think she's a lot of people's favorites. He's just hitting on the side, that's fine. Yeah, she's great. Ah, crap. I hit the red dot. I need the red dot. So I'm making this emote the hardest way possible. There is literally a software that I can use that makes it it's literally an animation software, but for this sort of like for emotes I typically just use Clip Studio. I could make my life so much easier by using the actual software that will make animating things very, very easy. Like all I'd have to do is just have them all the same size instead of animating the zoom in, because then the software I have actually you can do a zoom in thing very easily. But why would I do that when I can do things manually, like a crazy person? Oh, you're casting that red dot. Yeah. Actually. All right. I'm actually quite thankful I don't have cats, because I feel like they would cause me a lot of problems. Typically trying to bap my drawing pen. I know that FaZe would like to get a cat at some point. But I'm gonna have to deal with it at home if we do end up getting one. Wait, where's that dot from? Oh, there. It's bad enough that I've got a lizard to do with on the regular. She's a drama queen. Have a cat place at least a climb with the right. Yeah, I know. Like, oh, she's splooting. Oh, she's being a princess right now. She is being a sweetheart. How dare you accuse her of doing something so annoying? Okay, I think she heard us talking about her because she just climbed. She was on her basking spot and she was just splooting. She was splooting underneath her light, but she's kind of climbed over to the corner. She's like, "Are you talking about me?" I may be a lizard, but I have ears and feelings. Oh, she was being super sweet and quiet, and now she's doing stuff. Where'd she go? Oh, I think she's gone to hide now. I think this don't cry emote is what she's feeling right now. You go, you so mean. I'm just minding my own lizard business. No, she'll start being annoying eventually. Once she gets hungry. Wait, never mind. She's starting to be annoying already. She's trying to climb her light. Yep, she is literally starting to climb her light after we talked about her climbing her light. Whether the lizards of brain cells is questionable, but ears and feelings, yep, absolutely. Artie does have a brain cell. Artie is very, very smart, but she can be, I don't know, I feel like she is dumb on purpose sometimes. She's very attention seeking and she's very smart about it. She's definitely smarter than a bearded dragon, that's for sure. She knows what she wants. And she knows how to get it, too. Too late to break the chains. Hey, Rainy, how's it going? Oh, I need that, actually. There you go. Maybe she runs to the brain cell from time to time. I think it's from all the bugs that she eats. She consumes a lot of bugs, and if she eats enough, then she gets a spark of a brain cell. Going well, I'm glad. Is the 14 free trials going on for you? Awesome, awesome. What is your so? Do you have a favorite class? Also, what server are you playing on? I'm curious. I've been playing a lot of it recently. I've been trying to get caught up on everything before next Tuesday, because next Tuesday is when Beastmaster's coming out. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I know way too much about that game. It really is. You're on Rafflesia, and so far you've been enjoying Conjure. Conjure is really fun. Conjure goes into White Mage, and White Mage was actually my first healer that I mained. So if you want any tips on Conjure and White Mage, please let me know. It is very, very fun class. Nice thing is that I'll be able to server hop over to Rafflesia if you need a hand with any of the dungeons and whatnot. You play as a Moogle or a Tomberry, so it's not worth playing if not. Sadly, no. But as a Pictomancer, you can paint pictures of Moogles, and you can have a minion that is a Moogle or a Tomberry. Actually, technically, okay, so this is a little bit spoilery, but it's really neat lore. Technically, I'll say this much. Technically, you can play as a Tomberry. Technically. It's spoilery for lore reasons, especially for the Scholar track and for the Scholar's story, but technically you can play as a Tomberry. It's actually very neat lore, and it's a piece of lore that I'm very, very into. But had to play a Lalafell because Tiny Mage is funny. Lalas are adorable too. Cool. Should I say Kupo? Kupo. There is a society tribe that you can help. There are Moogles. And there's like there's a bunch of stuff that you can do surrounding Tomberries and Moogles. So they are very apparent in the game. Like literally when you first start the game, there's a Moogle. Actually, I think there's only a Moogle when you start in Gridania at the very start. Yeah, I think it's only when if you start in Gridania, the first cutscene, you get introduced to a Moogle like right away. I can't remember if you do for the other for Ul'dah or Limsa, because I started in Gridania myself. I started off playing as Bard, as Archer. Then I swapped over to Red Mage, and then I swapped over to White Mage, and now I'm a Sage main. I absolutely adore Sage. But yes, if you have any questions or if you need help with anything, please let me know. Whether it be about the game or about Conjurer or White Mage itself, or healing. Because I am very, very much willing to teach people how to heal in that game. Like in party comps. Yeah, there's a lot of Final Fantasy players here. and we're all willing to help. If you're part of the Discord, you can also ask questions there. And if, you know, if you reach a point where, you know, either it takes too long to queue up for something and whatnot, let us know and we can hop over and, basically, the more people that are in the party, the faster it is you are to get into queues, which is nice. But typically, if you're playing as a healer, the queue should be fine. It's only really when you get into the larger scale stuff is when you look, you're looking at queues. But yeah, just let me know. Yeah, Kit and I are both healer mains. So just let us know if you have any questions about the class or whatnot. Oh yeah, that is true! Moogle and Tomberry costumes are in the game. That is true! So you can basically, you can literally play as a Moogle or a Tomberry. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Which is hilarious. I remember when I lost my mind. And also, if you're interested in trying any of the other classes as well, let us know. I dip my toes in all the classes, so I can give you a little rundown of what each of them are like. Just get a new PC that you can support something with the Windows 95. You also check this game out. Absolutely. If you have a console, you can also play it on console. I play it on console. Kit also plays it on console actually, and it's crossplay, so it's cross-platform. So we get to play with all the PC players too. I can actually show you. Hang on. Well, the ads are gonna run. So whilst the ads are running, I'm gonna find the mascot costumes for Moogle and Tomberry, and I will get to show you. But I will BRB. Make sure to get up, stretch, hydrate, all that fun stuff, and I'll see you guys in 3. Alright, welcome back from the ads, everybody. Are you guys ready to see the mascot costumes for Moogle and Tomberry? I grabbed some images online. So here's the Moogle. Here's the Moogle costume. It is amazing. Unfortunately, the Moogle costume isn't dyeable, which sucks. But it's really funny, and it's hilarious. And Lalafells look absolutely adorable in it, I'm gonna say. You can play a Rogadin, and they have very muscular structures, and they can wear this, and it looks hilarious. A Moogle furry, it 100% is. And then do you want to see the Tomberry? The Tomberry looks way better on Lala's than any other race, because they're kind of Tomberry shaped. But here's the Tomberry. So you can dress, it's a full-on Tomberry. These are dyeable as well. These ones are dyeable. The Moogle one isn't, unfortunately. I think the Lalas have a tiny bit of skin with the Moogle one, but the Tomberry one, it's fully thing. You get mittens, it's like a full robe, and you get like the little Tomberry tail in the back here. You get the head. You can actually, the head on its own is hilarious, and I love it. It's a blob, and it's dyeable as well. You can color it. Yeah, the Moogle's not dyeable, unfortunately. But this one is. It's great. There's some really funny stuff in Final Fantasy XIV for, like, gear and whatnot. There's some really funny stuff. You guys are making me want to play Final Fantasy instead of Gecko Gods today. What are you guys doing to me? I've really been into playing Final Fantasy again. It's such a fun game. But yeah, it's hilarious, some of the stuff that you can do. I wonder if I can find it, actually. There was a... Let me close these down. There was a glam that I made a long time ago. I wonder if I can find it. You know what? How do you... Oh my god, how do you even use Instagram on PC? It is. Actually, you know what? I'm just trying to see here. Yeah, there's nothing really here that's yeah, let's do this. So, I'm gonna send you guys over to my Instagram page for my actual Final Fantasy character. She used to have full white hair, but I changed it to green, because I started streaming with her again, and I figured green makes more sense because of my VTuber model. I haven't actually used this Instagram in a while, but I used to do a lot of G-posing. And this is, like, all of these that are taken, I think all of them are vanilla? I think there's maybe one that's, not? And not by me. I got the picture taken by somebody else. It's just to make it look more high def. Or maybe there's a couple. But yeah, so these are all pictures taken vanilla. Between Arcanist and Archer. So Arcanist goes into Summoner and Scholar. Archer goes into Bard. I personally started off with Bard. I'm actually gonna send you guys over to my Instagram though. For my character, because you can see some of the glams that I've come up with in this. I haven't updated this in years, by the way. The last time I used this was a long time ago. But you can take screenshots in the game, and some really cool shots that you can take. I used to do it all the time. It's actually how Faith and I met. But yeah, well, hang on, wait, why are you torn between the two? You can get both. Why not try both? You can literally pick up every single class in the game on one character, and you don't need to stick to one until, like, you reach level 15 on your first class. Like, you don't need to reach level 15 on the next class you pick up in order to pick up another one. You can pick every single class up now. Once you've got access to changing over to your to another class, you can pick every single other class up. You don't need to worry about sticking to one. My character has all of the classes maxed to 100. There's nothing wrong with swapping and changing. Go back? What go back? Kind of. We sort of met via Instagram, but we met through Final Fantasy because we both did G posing in Final Fantasy. But Faith saw my character on Instagram, and then he saw me in Limsa one day, and was like, "Hey, do you want me to take some pictures for you? I really like the look of your character. I have a photo studio set up in an apartment," and I'm like, "Sure." And that's how we started. But yeah, we literally met because we both did G posing, and Faith came across some of my G posing stuff on Instagram. He did. He picked me up in Limsa. I was just sitting and hanging around in Limsa one day, and he just kind of he came up and sent me a tell. And typically I don't respond to tells. I pretend that I'm AFK, but for whatever reason, this particular person coming up to me and talking to me, I was like, I just started talking, and it just one thing led to another. That's not creepy or trap. But yeah, it just happened. We were both kind of like stuck in a slump in the game and also in real life too, and we relied on G posing to have an escape basically, and it kind of brought us together. And one of our first pictures that we took together was in here too. But there was a lot of silly pictures I've taken. Petting a giant mortal because I can. And then we like it was initially it's kind of funny because the initial thing was like, you know, Faith was saying, I know this great spot for G posing. We should go there. And it was a place that I didn't have unlocked because I was stuck on the main story because I was too anxious to do the Shinryu trial. And then Faith was just like, you know what? We're gonna get you through this. So he dragged me through that. And then we started actually doing like content together instead of just taking pictures and whatnot. We farmed for the for Nightmare, and the horse, all the horses, and then we just started to hang out more. And we started to run dungeons and stuff, and we went through because we met near the end of Stormblood, but Shadowbringers and onwards, we basically did the story together. There's some silliness in here too. I really like my Titan glam that I made. There's two glams that I have had for several years, and I haven't changed them. One is my Black Mage, and the other one is my Ninja. My Warrior and Summoner, I've also haven't changed in a while either. My Warrior and Summoner are very much the same, as they have been for a while. Yeah, Face Desktop background is a picture of when I was a Healer. Like, back when we met, I was a Healer. I basically turned into a Vieira, like, maybe a month or two after Shadowbringers came out. But until then, I was a Here. And I basically made my Viera look as close to my Here as possible. And Face gone through a few different forms. We met with Face being a female Highlander. And then he changed to an aura for a short time, and then changed to a male Hrothgar, and then switched to a female Hrothgar, then a male Viera, and now he's a female Elysian. Face has this problem with Fantasias. I have Fantasia'd once on this character. Hey, Notorious, how's it going? Let's join. Join is a good idea. But yeah, that's some lore, but like there's because I was looking for a specific image. I thought that the image was on here. Oh, it is. It is. I can actually... Oh, can I not? I wish you could... Aw, man. But there is a certain image of me riding a fat chocobo, dressed up as a chocobo myself. It is one of my favorite glams that I've made. I don't have it anymore, though. I don't have enough space for glams. But, literally me dressed up as a chocobo, riding on the back of a fat chocobo, as if it was a boat in the water. It's great. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, if anybody's interested in looking at my, the old stuff that I did with G-posing, I used to do a lot. Kind of want to get back into it, but it's like, it takes a lot of time. Is a fat chocobo a chonkobo? Absolutely it is! Absolutely it is. Oh, you guys are making me want to swap over to Final Fantasy so I can just show some stuff off. I was supposed to be swapping to Gecko Gods today. But yeah. Did I comment on one of your Instagram photos? Oh, I must have, yeah. Yeah, it's great lore. It's great lore. Two lonely souls that somehow discovered each other through Instagram and just... Yeah, where the chocobo takes me. I honestly, I'm just very tempted. I do want to finish this emote first, though. I'll finish this emote and then I'll swap over to something. I'm probably gonna swap over to Final Fantasy, because I do need to catch up on stuff, and it's just... It's not a lot that I need to do, but it's just the grind for it is... slow. And I just kind of I like showing off the game. The game is a lot of fun. Highly, highly recommend anybody play it. It is literally accessible for 99% of people. I know there's people who are, like, legally blind that play the game. There's a lot of people who are colorblind that play the game, but unfortunately, the people who are colorblind kind of got the short end of the short straw, because I have heard them have difficulties with some colors and whatnot in the game, but they make it work somehow. There's raiders who have color blindness, there's raiders who are blind, there's raiders who have like various different disabilities. You know, so many different players. It is insane. Very accessible to a lot of people, and the free trial is literally the base game and the first 2 expansions. So you get so many hours worth in the game. just from the free trial alone. Highly, highly recommend if you're interested in playing it. Definitely play the free trial. And players can server hop to other servers, so if you can't get onto a specific server that you want to, because other people are playing on it, you can server hop to that one so you can do stuff with other people. Like you can, continue the story, you can do the dungeons, you can, run around like a crazy person, you can do all the quests. The only thing that you're limited to is you can't have access to your retainer. And I think that's literally it. You just don't have access to your retainers when you're off your own server. Because you can buy from the market board. You can travel to other people's homes. You can... Yeah. It is literally only the retainer that you don't have access to. And you also can't get a house on the other server as well. Kind of, obvious. But outside of those two things, you're not limited, really. Hey, Zero, how's it going? Yeah, Realm Reborn is base game. Yeah. I see Yuki has found the emote. My Ninja Glam literally hasn't changed. Absolutely. I know, Gecko Gods. I'm sorry. But you guys are talking about Final Fantasy, and now all I can think about is Final Fantasy. What if I move Gecko Gods over to Wednesday instead? Or Wednesday can be Gecko Gods and Final Fantasy. That could be an idea, because then I can take a little break from art too. We can start off with Gecko Gods, super cozy puzzlies, and then we can swap over to some Final Fantasy shenanigans. Because I will need at least 2 days of Final Fantasy to get my weeklies and get my tomes capped. Ready for next Tuesday. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's do this real quick. You could have brought it up. Not actually cry about the emote, is so cute. Probably try and grab Arcanist sometimes so you can pick up Summoner. Yeah, Summoner is very fun. Do a free hire? Oh, yeah. Thank you! That is not Guido. Still looking for Guido. The nice thing is, though, Rainy, you grab Archer in the in your starting city because you started off with Conjurer, so you can grab it there. And then Arcanist you can grab when you reach Limsa Lominsa. Because like I said, you don't need to choose one or the other. You can literally pick both of them up and then just see which one you're into. But Summoner is really fun. I'm a big fan of Summoner. And the nice thing as well with Summoner and Scholar, they share the same... Because they share Arcanist, they share Arcanist XP. So your Arcanist level, but it's weird how it works. But Summoner, if you just play as Summoner, you will also be leveling Scholar. Because they're technically both the same class, they're just different jobs. So you'll be leveling 2 classes at the same time, basically, if you play as Summoner. Which is neat, but it's also kind of a detriment a little too, because it also means that you can't learn how to play the other side of it. Like if you like decide you want to level Scholar and then you're leveling Summoner but haven't touched it, then the next time you swap over to Summoner, you got all of these skills and you have no idea what they do. So that's like the only downside of doing that. But it's the classes aren't all that hard to learn how to play. Personally, I do not like Scholar. I can play Scholar. I'm fine playing Scholar if I absolutely need to, but it is my last choice for healers to play. I much prefer the other 3. But Summoner is probably my go-to caster to play. More so than Red Mage, even though I do like Red Mage. Oh yeah, I don't need that one. Just found Stone 2 funny, but also why is it the one ability of Conjurer that does the most damage for where you're at the game? So, Conjurer only has 2 damage abilities, Stone and Arrow. And that will basically be that will be how it is because it's a healer. The healers only have like a handful of damage skills. White Mage does end up getting a couple more that deal. Oh, sorry, Holy as well. There's Holy. But White Mage does end up getting a few more damage skills or skills that deal damage on top of other things. But very early on, you're stuck with 2 damage skills. Because you don't even get Holy until White Mage. Also, I'm curious, what level are you right now on Conjurer? Around 30? Okay, so if you're 30 or higher, I highly recommend you to do all of the class quests for it, because you can unlock White Mage now, if you don't have White Mage unlocked. Yeah, sooner rather than later, because you will have to swap over to White Mage for any of the... Basically, any of the level 30 and higher dungeons and whatnot will absolutely require you to get your Jobstone. You also get access to more abilities. I think when you unlock White Mage, you get access to regen. I think that's like the first thing that it gives you. And that goes for any other class as well. Once you reach level 30 on a class, make sure that you get the Jobstone as soon as possible, if not like right away. Because it also increases your stats too. Did I save this one? I forgot. Yeah, I did. Because that's one thing. Because it will really just debilitate you. If you don't grab your Jobstone. So highly, highly recommend you do that. And also, the neat thing about White Mage is that once you get I think it's once you get White Mage to 50, you get access to a quest that will give you a unicorn mount for free. Like it just straight up gives you a unicorn mount after you finish the quest. And that's once you have, like, you have to be White Mage, not Conjurer, and it has to be 50. And it's like the only way, yeah, it's the only way to get the unicorn is by, you have to have White Mage. Let's see, okay. Whoops. Oh, actually, it's fine because it picked the right ones. Hmm. There we go. Doesn't that look a lot better? Now that I've cleaned it up. Free unicorn? Yes, free unicorn. You just gotta get White Mage to level 50, and then there's a quest that unlocks, and you can get the free unicorn. Because you don't even have to finish the story for A Realm Reborn. I think all you have to do is just do all of the class quests for White Mage. And, yeah. Free unicorn. And it looks absolutely adorable on Lalafels, by the way. Because you get a teeny tiny unicorn. It's great. I wanted to finish this off before I swapped to Final Fantasy, but I'm really itching to play Final Fantasy because I want to show stuff off. I really want to showcase some stuff that's really cool. With being spoiler free, by the way. I will make sure that it's spoiler free. But, you guys are making me want a Final Fantasy. Yeah, I still remember when I first picked up Final Fantasy 14. I was... Every single new thing I discovered, I got so excited about. I think I'm gonna switch over to Final Fantasy. And then I'll play some Gecko Gods Wednesday. Because tomorrow, a new Magic set's coming out, so we're gonna be playing Magic the Gathering all day tomorrow. I pre-ordered the set, so I've got a bunch of packs to open. Yeah, there is a quest that you need to do for it, but it is, it's only accessible once you have reached level 50 on White Mage and you've done all the class quests up to level 50 for it. But yes, it is amazing. It was one of my main mounts for the longest time, because it was one that I unlocked very early. I loved it. I loved it to pieces. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish this off on Thursday. Thursday I'm going to be doing some more art, or I'll be finishing this off stream as well. Maybe I'll finish it off stream so you guys get access to it tomorrow. I think that's a good idea. All right, I'm going to do a quick switcheroo. Yeah, let's swap over to here real quick. Why is that so big? Why did... This got so big on every single one of my scenes for some reason. Very weird. Anyways. Oh, crap. Hang on. I need to do a thing. Gecko gods, schmecko gods. Well, fantasy. Well, fantasy, though. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wherever we will go, wherever we will be. No place as pretty as at home by the sea. I honestly kind of expected to swap over to 14 today because it really has been on my mind a lot. All it took was somebody to bring it up, and then it's like, okay. I love the game. I love the game to pieces. It is, it holds a very special place in my heart. Or Gecko. I'll play Gecko Gods on, Wednesday. I'll play Gecko Gods on Wednesday, and then, I'll swap over to Final Fantasy after that. They from over rubber arm white. I know. All it took was just a pinprick of conversation. I was trying my best not to. Oh, that emote is so good. The gecko will be fine. The gecko will be fine. I'll play with the gecko on Wednesday. I'm actually gonna have to change my my title on the YouTube stream as well because it says Gecko Gods later. Sorry, we're not Gecko Godding. We're Fall Fantasy. I can't help myself. I'm just really excited. This 7.5 update, I'm just super excited for. Let's do that. And then we're going to swap over here. Oh man, I love this game to pieces. Did my phone just go off? It did. Let's see what there is here. Oh, okay, nothing. Okay. Let's hide those. I haven't even logged into my character yet. Oh my god. And then let's do this. Just to hide the in-game chat. Because sometimes, well, I have no control over what other players yell in there, and sometimes it's a little bleh. So we work meeting running along. Done now finally. Time to lurk while you get later and other chores done. Oh, don't you just love, meetings? Aren't they great? But, yes, the unicorn mountain question. It's also sparkly. The unicorn mount is sparkly. And you get this basically for free from doing a quest. It is a very, very pretty mount. Downside of having cats litter? Oh, absolutely. Just train your cats to, clean their litter boxes for you. Does it make sparkle parts too? Unfortunately, no. No, it does not. Well, actually, maybe it does. Who knows? And it's off time. Doing this real quick. Fun fact for chat, I spent 3 years convincing... Yeah, I did. I spent so long trying to convince Ashia to give Final Fantasy XIV a chance. Because I knew, something in me knew that Ashia would be all in on this game. It has so much. You can decorate a house, you can decorate yourself, you can change the color of things in your house, you can change the color of things on yourself. Combat is very intuitive and easy to get into, especially if you don't level skip classes. Like you can buy level skips for classes. Highly do not recommend that, unless if it's for an alt character and you've played the game already, you've played that class already, you know how it works. That's the only time that I would recommend a level skip. The whole thing about Sparkle Farm was from Unicorn Soul, absolutely. You love the Final Fantasy series from the day you got the first title for NES. Sure, you get sucked into 14. So the nice thing is 14 is a love letter to every single other Final Fantasy. And by that, I mean there are a lot of Easter eggs throughout the game that associate to older Final Fantasies. So this current expansion that we're on is a homage to Final Fantasy IX, because we go to we literally go to Alexandria. There is a dungeon. Is it Mistwake? Yeah, it's Mistwake. Mistwake is literally Trino. And when I went through that, I just... Oh my god. I felt so excited and happy. 14 is your first Final Fantasy, aside from 7 Remastered. Like, that's completely fine as well. The nice thing is that 14, you don't have to know anything about any of the other Final Fantasies. There is a lot of Easter eggs that are there for longtime fans of the franchise, but if you don't know anything about Final Fantasy, this is also an absolutely fantastic game to get into anyways. Because they're all standalone. They're all standalone Final Fantasies. This one just compiles a bunch of like different stuff together from several of the games. Just as basically an homage. It's literally just a game that's an homage to the whole franchise. It's wonderful. Big Sun Legend 14. So we... Hang on. Are they... I think I know where they are. I think they're over here. Oh wait, no, it's not here. Oh wait, they're in... Oh my god. Where am I going? There, Mordona. We have Jesse, by the way. Home Wi-Fi is named Highwind. I think it's in here. Oh wait, I can't go in there. Aw, man. I don't know where they hang out anymore. I think it's in here. Where the heck do they hang out? Because yes, they are in here. Wait, they completely changed this, didn't they? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of the other place. Ah, man. I don't know where they're at. Bix and Wedge are in here, but I don't know where they are. Oh, I don't know where they are in Endgame. I don't know. They're somewhere. They're somewhere. Ah, man, I wish I knew where they were. Hang on. Yeah, so do you want to know the lore behind Biggs and Wedge, like fully? So Biggs and Wedge are actually characters from Star Wars. They're side characters in Star Wars. And that's where they came from. The creator of the Final Fantasy series is a huge Star Wars fan, and he literally named two characters Biggs and Wedge because of that. And it's great. I wanna know where they are. I wanna know where to find these guys. I am determined. I don't know where they show up. Oh, I can't find anywhere either. Does anybody know where Biggs and Wedge are? At the end of, Dawn Trail. I think of where they are. Highwind is one of those if you know you know kind of thing. So Sid is also in this too. Yep. Biggs Darklighter and Wedge Antilles, yeah. It's a very obscure fact about the Final Fantasy series. But it's kind of neat. But Sid is also in this too. Oh, you know what? I can actually show you. Triple Triad. Card list. There they are. There's Biggs and Wedge. Yeah, Biggs and Wedge are in this. And then we also have Sid. He's Sid Garland in this, not Sid Highwind. But yeah, we got Biggs and Wedge, we got Sid. We have... Oh, actually... Oh, there's not actually a Biggs and Wedge thing here. Oh, okay. That kind of sucks. Highwind is also the name of the airships in some titles. Yeah, it was named after his name though. That's why they're a Highwind, because the last name of this Sid is Garland, and he's in charge of the Garland Iron Works. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here. As an example, there's these. The Magitech armor from 6. And they also fly. Every mount in the game flies too. It didn't used to be that way. It used to be only specific mounts could fly, but they changed it. Because there was a lot of mounts that couldn't fly. Highwind season promo Wi-Fi name. Absolutely carries the data through the air. Because it's not always his last name. Sometimes it's just Sid. Yeah, there's a lot. There's the Magitech armor. There's the Magitech Predator, which is also I think no, the Magitech Predator is 6. I think they're actually both from 6. I'm just gonna turn down my volume on my music a little. What else is there? I'm just looking at mounts right now. Oh yeah, there's Torgal. Torgal from 16 is in here. The car from 15 is in here. And it's a 4-person mount as well. You can have 3 other people in here. And it also flies. What other ones? There's this one here, which is the airship from Final Fantasy IX, I think. No, it's not 9. It's one of the other ones. There's a lot of airships in this game. The Lunar Whale. The Lunar Whale is in here. Poo-Poo's UFO. As a mount. And you can also get Poo-Poo as a minion as well. It's an absolutely ridiculous looking mount, but I got so excited when they added this in. First cutscene you saw Garleans is just you confuse like, the operator for Warframe and New War. But yeah, there's just a bunch of different types of airships. Like there's the Mana Cutter, there's the Ancient. We've also got the Ark, which is Final Fantasy IX. I love how it looks very Gundam-like, and then it changes to a ship. This one's really cool. Can't think of any others, but yeah, there's a fat chocobo. We've got a fat chocobo, and you know, you gotta bait it with food for it to move, so it's not got a Gisel green on a fishing rod. But if you want it to fly, you need to up the ante and give it cake. You really need to encourage that chocobo to flap its little wings as hard as it can. So it can fly. So you gotta make sure to give it cake. And I love that. I love that little subtlety there. It's so fun. And when you move, it does try and reach for the Gisel green as well. And then same with the cake. Just a little out of reach. The poor chocobo. Story so far for you is you saying it's more wild than Tekken lore. So yeah, I will say A Realm Reborn story is very out there, but as the expansions go on, the story becomes a little bit, it makes like each of the story makes more sense. And it all kind of connects to each other as well. Up until Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail is basically the start of a new saga. So A Realm Reborn all the way up to Endwalker is all the same saga. And then Dawn Trail is basically starting from fresh, with a new story and like a new threat, and stuff like that. Have to do litter. Still listening but lurking. Well, I appreciate your lurking whilst you're delittering? I guess delittering? Some of the Guardians want to rule the whole world. They also do not possess magic like our group does. Yes, yeah, they are magicless. They're like they are a race, and they're a race that cannot use magic. Every other race can though, but they can't because they don't have aether like everybody else does. They can't tap into the aether. Magicless, but Magitech aplenty, absolutely. The Guardians are neat. What else is there in here that can be... But what would be fun to show? Actually, Rainy, if you end up sticking to the game, and you end up buying it, I have a buttload of minions that I can give you. I have so many minions that are just lying around, and there's a few mounts that I can get you to. I've just got random minions just from doing content and getting lucky or unlucky because I keep on trying to fish for certain minions that I don't have, but unfortunately, I keep getting all the ones I have. Also, there's a tortoise. There's an adamantoise. See this mount? Isn't it great? Don't see something better? It flying. I love how stupid it is. But I love it. The adamantoise is great. They farm magic to get the power to run all their machines. Yeah, yeah. They cannot utilize magic themselves, so they utilize magic externally instead. Just trying to think here. %90 of these mounts, by the way, I got from just playing the game. Very few of these I've actually bought. You get a lot of mounts just from playing the game. It's kind of fantastic. And we're not going to talk about the amount of minions I have. It's not enough. There's a few cat-like minions. Well, cat-like minions. There's a few cat minions. There's a bunch of different ones. And there's a few lizards as well. A few lizards, a lot of lizards. A couple of turtles, which is neat. But there's minions galore. Like, I honestly do have a lot of stuff I'm holding on to that I'm basically just waiting to give away to people. But it's like everybody that I know that plays the game already has all of this stuff. It's kind of crazy. Anyways, what am I doing? What am I gonna be doing? So I've capped on those. Oh yeah, I wanted to farm for a little bit more mathematics because I want to get some more... I want to get some more, relic weapons. Because I don't think I've got these finished. 775, 775, 775. Don't have bards. Summoner was the one that I'm working on. I don't have a melee. I can't see where my monk weapon is. There it is. Yeah, I don't have a melee one. I should probably do that. Let's start the day in the usual way. I'm just gonna teleport back to my house. Back to my FC. Okay, ads are about to run, so I'm going to run the ads first, and then I'm going to hop into... Okay, yeah, let's hop into expert. Because I get a buttload of, tombs. Yes, I'm going to run ads a little bit early here, and then we're going to hop in, and I will BRB. Make sure to get up, stretch, hydrate, all that fun stuff, and I will see you guys in 3. Alright, welcome back, everybody. I will actually say as well, Rainy, if you're interested in seeing how any of the classes look, at max level, like skill-wise and the fancy effects that they do, I can do a showcase for you as well. To kind of show you a little bit of all the bells and whistles that you can expect to see. Got to ask the dangerous question, have I eaten today? Do honey mustard Pringles count? And Twizzlers? Asking for a friend. Honey mustard Pringles and Twizzlers? Yeah, I mean, it's food! Hey, I mean, I have a couple of honey mustard Pringles, and then I go for a Twizzler. What can I say? Oh yeah, that's right. I am playing a Viera right now. And it looks very strikingly similar. I tried to get the patterns and whatnot the same. And I also had the tattoo on the forehead too. The tattoo took the longest time for me to do. Become bun. I'm a bum bum. Probably, you know what? We need peanut butter. Oh, I forgot to ask Faith to get some peanut butter. Ma'am. Otherwise I would have had a peanut butter Pringle and then a peanut butter Twizzler afterwards. That sounds good. Some shredder protein. What do you mean? There's egg and mustard. Pringles are honey mustard flavored protein. That's how it works, right? That's when your scorpion hot sauce, good flavor, not too hot to kill you. Well, it might be too hot for me. It will probably kill me, but it's good to know. Yeah, we're running a non-instant queue. I'm terrible. Absolutely terrible. Imagine playing as a healer and not getting into a dungeon right away. Couldn't be me. Shouldn't take too long though. But the question is, Faith, did it taste like a scorpion? What in the Jesus is this? Why do I have to wait a minute? I'm gonna go over to Gold Saucer. I'd probably pass away. Yes, absolutely, I would pass away with that one. You literally said it was called Scorpion, and then the spicy level that shows on the bottle says it's hot. That means that it will kill me. It will make me melt into a puddle, and then that puddle will evaporate into a giant ball of fire. Definitely not a good idea. Let's try this one. Fine. Orb fight! Orb! Oh, the orb killed my orb. That is pain. Ah, man. Oh, I should. Oh, the top one was 97. That would have been nice. That's fine. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm just gonna do that one because that's 9. 360's fine. I am getting so close with MGP. Roll list on second. What? What? Oh, there we go. Okay, never mind. I was second in the wait list, but I guess either they dipped or I don't know. Not sure what happened there. Maybe it lied. It lied to me. We'll see you in Valhalla.
You've come.
Please put your tank stance on.
I'll begin by wearing you
Tank
down.
stance? Thank you. Oh, God. Wait, is there over here? Oh, we got 2 melee. Oh, I see. They're in amongst here. I'm used to seeing a range somewhere, but there's no range to be seen. Even me as a caster, I am hugged up in here because of my AoE.
I've created new endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Come on. I figured. Don't you love it when a melee refuses to get out of an AoE that's avoidable? At the same time, I also get it though. This is fine. They would have been fine if they didn't just stand in the AoE, but it's what it is.
The memories of a physician.
Shenanigans.
Saved lives should be reluctant to die.
Absolute shenanigans. Oh, I cannot wait until Tuesday though. I'm so excited for Tuesday. I need my oh crap, I don't have it. Oh, it's fine. They bought it. I need my Beastmaster.
Overburdened the system. No matter.
I don't need any of this stuff. I need one more Phantom job leveled for Occult Crescent now. I'm so close to getting it done. I've got too many DDoS and lag on Tuesday. Most of the lag is probably going to be in amongst the party-based stuff. So, you know, the main story, the dungeons, all that fun stuff. I am hoping the Beastmaster isn't going to have any issues because all of it is like you can do it all solo. It is a very solo specific thing, so I'm hoping. But yeah, DDoS happens. They've kind of cracked down on it quite a lot though. These past few expansions haven't been too bad, especially during the day. Because a lot of people go on at night, that's when the DDoSing happens the worst. If you're playing it during the day like I do for streaming, you're not typically gonna experience any, or hopefully. Because they're doing a good job with keeping up with that now. But DDoSing happens. I actually got DDoSed last night whilst I was running Occult Crescent. I got insane lag spikes to the point where I just couldn't play it. So I was like, you know what? That's a sign for me to stop for tonight. So
they shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death. How long can you
But yeah, if you're going to be playing in the evening, around the evening times tomorrow, definitely expect DDoSing.
but they cannot escape.
So it will happen. So the fight, you mean you can't do it? That's okay. It is finicky. Depending on what class you're playing as, it varies on your responsibilities. I personally absolutely adore this this boss. But I am as we have already established today, I am a masochist. We've already established that I may be a little bit masochistic when it comes to this sort of thing. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. Crap. Into our lives. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'll give the tank a hand. There we go. Easy breeze.
Beginning to tire? Good. I bid you continue on.
Which class are you typically trying to do that on, Ashia? Because depending on the class, depending on the role that you have, you'll have different mechanics to deal with. Alrighty. As summoner, then your recommendation try to sage, just don't get the mechanics, and your reaction is slow at times. So as long as your reaction times, oh my god, that was a little bit of lag there. That's not good.
From an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well.
Well, if you learn like because
The enemy is at
all
the
boss
gate.
fights have a form of
To arms,
choreography
good
to them.
soldiers, protect your
They will
kingdom.
do things in a pattern. They will do like mechanics in an order. Sometimes they swap and change between two different mechanics, but that one in particular does a lot of its mechanics basically in the same order. So if you kind of figure out the order of the mechanics and then what they come into, you can figure out how to, you know, set yourself up to deal with the next mechanic that's coming up. It's basically safe spots. But when you're playing as a healer, it's just safe spots. Make sure that everybody else stays alive around you. Don't worry about what anybody else is doing. Just make sure that their health doesn't drop to 0. And make sure to get rid of the doom when it gets thrown on you, because there's nothing that can save you if you don't get rid of the doom. You have to Azuna the doom, otherwise you are dead.
An amalgam of memories.
When it comes to
See how it
DPS,
fares.
basically the same deal, just try and find the safe spot. Once the floor goes red, there is an outside, like, power box kind of thing that you've got to damage and destroy to get rid of the red on the ground, because that is going to be hurting you 24/7 until it goes away. And then with tank, there will be an ability that you can interrupt, followed by a tank buster. If you don't interrupt it, it will hit you very, very hard, and then it puts a lot of strain on the healer. You can also, like, try and shield yourself for that. But yeah, you might have to run around a little bit as a headless chicken to find the safe spots. But also bear in mind, I make things look easy. I make things look easy, and it's okay if you can't do them. I'm a crazy person. We've established that many, many times over. But I'm more than willing to help people also become crazy people.
The bombs rain down
Headless chicken you can do.
full mercy.
So yeah, that boss fight as well. If you get hit by any of the AoEs, they will hurt. Any of the mechanics that are avoidable damage will hurt you a lot. And if you're relying on a trust healer, don't rely on a trust healer. It's not worth it to put your faith in trust healing you. They're terrible. You have to basically rely on yourself, which is why I recommend, if you do it with trusts, to do it as a healer, because then you don't have to worry about it. You can heal yourself.
Death is everywhere.
Just make sure that you get rid of the doom when it shows up. Because that's the only mechanic that the healer has to deal with that is just an instant death. Otherwise, you can throw a shield on yourself if you're playing a shield healer or, you know, some form of damage reduction somewhere. Oh, man. Why do? Whoop! I almost ran into that. Yeah, the tank. The tank actually ran into that. This is fine. It is available for duty support. It 100% is, because it's a story. It is a story dungeon. All the story dungeons are available for duty support, because this is a level 100. There you go. Give me... yeah, thank you. Give me the crap that I would like. But yeah, it is duty support. Mistwake, right there. Not Mistwake. Meso? No, Underkeep. What did we just do? This was not Mistwake, it was the other one. Oh my god. It's Meso. You try it until you get it, probably is tank. So for tank, there is a mechanic. So tanks can interrupt things. They have interject, which can interrupt, which is different from stun. And only certain abilities can be interjected. If the ability can be interjected, the name of the, I think it's also the cast bar as well, on top of the enemy's name, will flash. If it's flashing, then it can be interjected. And I highly recommend, if you're able to keep an eye on that, interject it. Because it will save you from getting hit really, really hard, and you won't have to rely on your healer. And then you only have to deal with the tank buster after that one mechanic. Because it increases the damage that the enemy does. And yeah, it can hit hard. I've had tanks die before because they didn't interject that, and they didn't either heal themselves or give themselves enough cooldowns to deal with the tank buster afterwards, and they die. As a healer, duty support, I know, right? Doesn't feel like it, to be honest with you. Honestly, the best healer that you can use with the trust is Graha. I've found. Graha has been the one that is the least likely to cause me issues. Everybody else? Yeah. I'd rather do the healing. What am I doing? Ooh, I can get another thinger. Yeah, I've had Urianger disappoint me too many times. Alphino has also disappointed me far too many times. He's disappointed me the most, to be honest with you. I do not trust Alphino. I adore Sage. So, if you're a player who has never played Sage before, and you wanted to, but the only thing stopping you is because you've been seeing Alphino be an absolute god-awful, terrible Sage, that's him being god-awful, terrible Sage. That's not the class. I swear. It's kind of insane. 7:45. Is this the first phase of it? I think it is, isn't it? 7:40. Yeah, because it's 7:45 and then it goes up to 7:60. I think. If not, I'm gonna be very sad because I'm just gonna be wasting that. Well, not necessarily. Nope, I got it right. Sweet. Do. Lesson 1. This is not how to do it. Absolutely. It's like if you want to learn how to play Sage, do not follow what AlphaNote does. He's just... It just makes me sad. It really does just make me sad. Hey, Kalaya, how's it going? Oh yeah, it glammed over this. Because I'm waiting for the next step anyways. But I do like the book that I'm using. How are you doing, Kalaya? How is this Monday treating you? It's really warm here today. It's 13 degrees right now. And apparently the temperatures are supposed to plummet in the next few days, which is gonna suck. But hey, at least we're getting our week of summer, or week of spring before summer. Yeah, I'm doing well today. I'm doing well. My rubber arm got twisted, so I'm playing Final Fantasy instead of Gecko Gods. But I will play Gecko Gods in ooh. I wonder if I can make that. There's an S rank that spawned. Might be able to. Swap to Dark Knight. Oh, riding on a camel. New emote too? Yeah! Worked on an emote. I'm working on another emote as well. I'll see if I can get it done tonight. Oh! That's big. That's a big plant. Let me see if anybody's got a party finder up. Yep. Oh, you love it. I felt like I needed an emote that encapsulated how I felt last week. And I feel like it does a good job. There we go. Sweet. Question mark obtains a bottle of spoke. What? Question mark? What? Huh? I'm just looking in the chat right now. And it says question mark obtains a bottle of spoken blood. What do you mean by question mark? That is hilarious. I'm gonna screenshot that actually. What? And the actual. I've never seen that before. That is crazy. Very odd. Okay, I did what I wanted to do there. You need 50 to 100 per relic. That's crazy. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot in this that I still need to do to catch up. Oh, that's right. Oh wait, no, I did my Wondrous Tales. Yeah, I did do my Wondrous Tales. Okay, I forgot that I did that last night too. That I need to do that still. Oh, let me get off a dark date. Ugh. Mm. Ashia. Question. Roulettes. Question mark. I could sell that one. Sell that one. Oh, are you suddenly asleep? Are you suddenly sleepy? Yes, would you like to get through some more roulettes for your relic weapon? You are hilarious. Like, they're not that bad. They're not that bad. And the sooner you get through them, the better, because, like, you only have to do this stage once. You only have to do this relic stage once, and then you can do other things that can get you the you can do the variant dungeon for the tomes that you need for it. Oh, you know what? Variant dungeon sounds like a good idea. Sell these. I'm gonna sell these too. Don't need them. Because we did do a roulette the other day and you were fine in it. Don't be scared. Don't do the scary thing. Or don't be the scared thing. I don't know. I did the fashion report. Did my custom deliveries. I have done... There's no reason for me to do any of the society quests, because I have them all maxed out. The Enclave is fine. I forget the Adventure Squadron is a thing. Ooh, I can grab a map. That's a good idea. Maybe later in the week. That is a-okay. Here. Gotta go mine for a map. Because maps are fun. It's kind of crazy. The level 90 maps are ridiculously expensive. Like, the level 90 maps are 50k on the market. The level 100 maps are only 20k. Oh, man. One of these will have a map. Sometimes I think things are overwhelming. Sometimes I think... Oh, I appreciate the 5-stream streak, Kalaya. Very, very much appreciated. I'm just gonna run around in a circle until a map spawns. I do have a character that I'm still going through the story. Like, the tank only run is still on hold. But I do still have my character. She does still exist. And I will get back into that at some point. Everything around me, that's what I think when I think about you. We also have our own FC as well. We have our own free company on Ferry. There's the map. Then I can not dump it in here because I don't have space. Just do that. Dump it in there. Why do I have a chair in here? I have a chair for some reason. Weird. I have an orchid over there. Still need to set aside some glam for her. Yeah, I too need to figure some glam stuff out for my new character. But yeah, that is an ongoing thing. Before I go back to Shirogane, is there anywhere else that I need to go? That I have not gone to yet? Because I'm gonna go back there and then I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I need to do this thing, and I'll teleport back to somewhere else. Waste of teleport tickets. Because I don't think there is. Wait. Wait, there is. Because I didn't... Wait. Because the book that I had wasn't from last week, was it? I thought it was from the week before, and then I just got lazy about it. Maybe it was from last week? Yeah. It was last week's. I wasn't entirely sure. We already did our gold saucer stuff. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere else that we need to go. Charlemold. It's so nice having a map that's got like barely any quests in it. We're not going to talk about these ones over here though. I have not been keeping up to date with those, which sucks because there's literally a minion locked behind these. Once you've completed all of these, there is a minion you can get. I don't have it yet because I haven't done it yet. Ah, 23. Alright. Faith and I have been slacking with this. Ooh, I can afford the minion though. And the glasses. Or I could wait for the hairstyle, because I really want that hairstyle. But I also want the mount too. It does. A hotkey does exist for the map on controller. It's square. You hit square. I play on controller. Just square. Yep, just square. Yeah. And then from there, you can also go to a bunch of other maps as well. There'll be a drop down. There'll be 2 drop downs. The top one will be the actual zone, and then it will well, it'll be the area, and then the second drop down will be the zone in that area. That makes sense. And then you can just have it on in the background as well. To I think it's a setting that you have to set for this to make it visible. Yeah, lock map so that it cannot be closed by pressing the escape key or the square button or when the main menu is displayed. So you can always have it actively open. I always have it locked. Yeah, controller, there's nothing that's limiting controller anymore. There used to be, but not anymore. You can also have a virtual mouse as well with controller if you need to mess around with that stuff. The only thing that I found that really sucks for controller players is setting up this. Because I had to use the virtual mouse for this. Just because of how finicky I've got everything set up. Control support in this game is amazing, absolutely. Yeah, the virtual mouse is very, very useful. But you don't typically need it for anything, though. Controller can do anything that mouse and keyboard users can do. I very, very rarely use the virtual mouse. The only time I've ever used the virtual mouse is when I have made... as an example for Dark Knight, I've got these hotbars down here to show my cooldowns. This is the only time that I've had to use the virtual mouse, so I can click and drag the icons over to these hotbars here. Because it allows me access to... Well, it allows me to see all of my cooldowns for my skills that are on both of my hotbars. Also, I accidentally do it on accident too. Yeah, I've hit virtual mouse a few times by accident and in the middle of combat. It's great. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Bills to pay, I've got mouths to feed. Oh, right, we're getting more... I keep forgetting what it's called. The gatherer and crafter thing. Space exploration. Whatever it is. That's how much I do it. I don't even remember the name of it. Yeah, I will say the controller, like, once you get the hang of controller, it becomes very intuitive. Also, if you are playing playing controller, something that's very useful to me personally, you probably won't run into the issue until you've reached, I think 60 or 70. Oh, actually, no. It might be closer to 50. I can't remember. It depends on what class you're playing, actually. But if you're playing controller, you will need to have access to 2 cross hotbars in combat. I used to do it manually, swapping between 1 and 2, and it was an absolute nightmare. I fumbled so much, and I accidentally went to the wrong hotbar somehow, or, you know, things happened, and it caused me issues. But there's a setting that you can change. So if you hold down R2 and then L2, you see the right side of the whichever cross hotbar you want, and then L2 and R2, very much the same, but the left side of it. And that's how I do mine without having to swap between the hotbars. There's a setting for it, and it's very, very useful. Because it's a lot faster, and you're less likely to trip up on your hotbars. But highly recommend to set that up if you find yourself struggling. If you find yourself struggling with swapping between 2 cross hotbars, highly recommend you setting up so it does this instead. How much does this actually give? 40. Oh, 40 is not bad, actually. 7 hotbars can't be that bad, although you probably should swap sprint to a different hotbar. So my sprint is actually hotkeyed to my R3 on my controller. So I don't even need to worry about putting it on a hotbar. But swapping hotbars, especially if you're a healer, can get really bad. Because with the amount of skills that you get, you need to actively swap your hotbars a lot. Like, on Sage, I am constantly swapping my hotbar. You can bind it to R3? Yes, you can. Let's see. Is it system config? No. Oh, that's right. You need to make a macro. You need to make a macro first. Mine's all the way down here. And then I assign that macro to my R3. Because you can basically copy what it says here, and then you can set it up. But yeah, you gotta set it to a macro, and then I think it's. Oh my god, where is it? It must be in system config. Button config? Yeah, it's button config. And then you change R3 to execute whichever number your macro is on. Because R3 is turns it into first person. I never use first person, so I don't need it to be there. And then you just hit it whenever, and then it hit sprint. Execute macro 66. I have some really weird macros, and there's macros that I don't even need to use anymore. There is actually a very useful one if you want to stick to white mage. There's actually a very, very useful macro. Especially as a controller player. There is an ability. I'll go through here. Asylum. You don't get it until 52, so you don't really need to worry about it. I'm actually going to go to an unpopulated area. I don't like placing things in the middle of an area where people are roaming around. Feels kind of rude. Probably put yours on L3 like you do sprinting. Yeah, you can also do L3. L3 is just sheathing and unsheathing your weapon. Like, that's completely fine too. It's all a personal preference, but you can keybind it to a button on your controller. As long as it doesn't mess with anything else. But yeah, Asylum. Asylum you've got to place. And placing anything with controller can be a nightmare. So instead, you can make a macro. So if I target the striking dummy, and then if I hit the macro, it places it directly on top of it. Whatever I'm targeting. Which makes it so much easier and so much quicker for me to place things down. I only ever use it for white mage though. Astro does have a similar one, but Astro I like to try and place mine in a specific spot, Earthly Star. Because, typically, I want to center it into the middle of the arena, and there's not always people standing in the center of the arena, and I also don't typically stand in the center of the arena if there's specific mechanics and whatnot. So I will manually place this, but it is so big it doesn't matter. As long as it's somewhat centered, so 99% of players will be inside of it, and so will the enemy. If anybody is on the corners that this doesn't reach, that sucks for them. The more centered you can place that in an arena, the better. So I don't really have that targeted, but for my white mage, I do have that one targeted. L3 is just ingrained in your mind to sprint. Yeah, that's completely fine. That's completely fine. I get that. I think Scholar also has one. The fact that you need to Yeah, Scholar also has a placeable one. I don't play Scholar much, so kind of forgot the Scholar had one. Because typically you'd want to place this on top of the tank, ideally. Or on yourself if everybody's grouped up together and you've got to deal with a stack mechanic. And then Sage doesn't have anything like that. Sage has got nothing that needs to be placed down. It's just around you. Trying to think if there's anything else that makes it easier for controller as well. Or not easier for controller, but, you know. Makes it so you're not fumbling as much. Because hotbars are definitely a major thing for controller. Definitely setting up like this is going to be a whole lot better for you. Because you get so many skills and abilities that, like, I utilize doing this with every single class I play. Because otherwise it's a matter of just juggling between 1 and 2, and that's a lot of button pressing that you got to go through. Because you got to, like, select the actual hotbar and then swap what buttons you're holding, like, on the controller. And that's a lot of wasted time, and it can cramp your fingers. But doing that, you don't need to move your index fingers. They can stay on L2 and R2 throughout the entire fight. Like, just over it. Instead of swapping the one index finger to R1. Because then you gotta kind of, like, I don't know if I can even do it anymore. Because it really screws with me. Yeah, it feels really bad for me. Just because of out of habit. Definitely in a rating space, you will need this setup. Amount of panic that you can experience. It's great. I love raiding. It's the most terrifying thing I've ever done in this game. I'm trying to think of anything else here. This is a recommendation for controller using. I don't really think there is anything. I do have it so that I just hit X and then it targets whatever I'm facing. But that's not really a necessity. That's just personal preference, if anything. Ease of use, or makes my reacting times faster. Posture check, you got it. I have been sitting slant. Ugh, turtle doesn't eat all the pets. But if you want me to, like, show off some of the classes, Rainy, let me know. Like, if you want to kind of see how flashy things can become at higher levels. Because early on, things may seem slow and kind of boring, but every single class picks up at around 60 to 70 is kind of when they start getting extra flashy. Posture check should be on fold. I know, right? I was almost folded in half. I always am. But it's comfy though for my spine. Do, 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 do. Medica is very flashy already. Medica? Wait, where's my Medica? Oh, there's my Medica. You could get flashier. You can get Medica 3, which is, like, incredibly flashy. Medical one isn't flashy compared to other things. If you think that's flashy, there's flashier. Make it through the Company of Heroes questline, you'll be fine the rest of the game easily. Yeah, there's also Holy 3. Alright, Holy 3. Holy 3 is probably the flashiest. I've actually had people complain in dungeons before because I was using Holy 3, even though I'm literally supposed to use Holy 3, and they were saying it's too flashy, I can't see what the heck I'm doing. And it's like, that's your own fault for having other players' effects on. Never have other players' effects on when you're doing later content, at least, because there is so much flashing happening. It can cause a problem. But yeah, White Mage has got some really, really fancy stuff. And you can get wings, too. Get an ability that gives you wings. Have buttons to turn player effects on and off, because sometimes you like flashy. I always have them off. My own effects are enough. I don't appreciate not being able to see shit, especially as a healer. So he's drinking Red Bull. It, like, honestly, that's kind of what it does. It gives you a high damage reduction. And it increases your magic potency. Oh wait, no, it doesn't give it damage reduction anymore, does it? No, it just gives you a high, increases healing magic potency by 20%. Oh, it does have damage reduction, it does. I was right. So yeah, you basically drink Red Bull. It's great. Also, that's another thing as well. If you're interested in seeing what sort of actions that you can learn in your class at later levels, go to actions and traits, and then you can look through all of them. And you can also set them on your hotbar without you even being that level. That's kind of how I like to do it personally. When I'm like either leveling a new class or, you know, a new expansion comes around and I see new skills, I like to put it on my hotbar beforehand so I can get into the habit of it being there and knowing that it's there on my hotbar so I can hit it quicker, kind of thing. Yeah, you'll be able to see a list of all the stuff. You might actually have to unlock the job first before you can see the rest of it, the rest of the abilities. Because I think initially you might only see the class if you only have Conjurer, but once you get access to the job, you'll see all of the other stuff. Yeah. And you can preemptively set it onto your hotbars as well. Because there's a lot that have like skills that work alongside each other, and sometimes you kind of want to, you know, compartmentalize where certain things are. So for an example, the right side of my cross hotbar for all my healers typically is heals. These are all heals. And then my left side, the right side of my left side, if that makes sense, are all my damages, basically. But then I've got like a bunch here, and I know exactly where everything is. I haven't played White Mage in forever, but I feel like I could remember where things are. Oh, you also get a flower as a White Mage. Yep, we have a flower. Alright, ads are running, so I'm going to do a quick BRB. And I'll see you guys in 3. Alrighty, welcome back everybody. But yeah. Classes get very, very flashy later on. And your stone also changes. Stone will convert to a completely different looking skill. And you're torn between Summoner and Bard. Bard is not as flashy. Not as flashy, but it's fun. You get to play music. You have a laser beam. And then you do have, like, a lot of music you can play. And you do have that, too. It's kind of flashy. Definitely not the flashiest of classes, but it's a lot of fun, and you don't have to stay put in one place. You can move around whilst you deal damage as a bard, which is very, very nice. It's very supporty. It is a very fun class to play. It was my main. Initially, this was my main. Oh yeah, and there's also this as well. It's got flashiness in it. And then Summoner. One or more items is missing? Oh, wait. The Summoner, you get a little buddy. You can change what it looks like. It starts off as a carbuncle initially. And you'll be able to summon it as an arcanist, but later on you can change what it looks like. Once you do class quests and whatnot for it. Summoner is very flashy. Let's... Debating on if I should change my pet size. No, I'll keep it as is right now. But, Summoner gets very flashy. Very, very flashy. Very, 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 very flashy. And you summon forth a bunch of different things as well to do flashy things for you. It is... There's a lot of stuff going on with, with Summoner. But it's one of the easiest classes to play, to be honest with you. Because all you gotta worry about are your 3 different colored Legos and hitting all the glowy buttons. And you can adjust the size of the summon that comes out. Right now I've got mine set to small because, trust me, you do not want to have pet size large on everything. It's... If you've got more than one summoner in your party, it's something. It's an experience. Because they're big. They get very, very big. If you have them set to large. I spy Pinky. What does large look like? Hang on. Let me, Okay. Python? Hey, big boy! Bahamut. Hey, big boy. They get huge. They are absolutely humongous. And then we got Garuda. Garuda's pretty big too. And then we've got Ifrit. Hey, big boy. They only stick around for a little bit, but they're big. And if you have a party that's got more than one summoner, that's a lot of big things. They're big. We got a sneaky kibby over there. It's got so if you have more than one summoner in your party, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Because I'm also zoomed all the way out as well. If I zoom all the way in and I summon Phoenix, it's pretty big. It is kind of in the way, and you very much need to keep an eye on where you're standing, and what things are doing, and if the Phoenix is in the way, good luck being able to see shish. And if you've got like at least 3 summoners around, yeah, you're not gonna see anything. Ever. It's always best to set the pet size to small. But yeah, summoner's a lot of fun. And it's also got very few buttons too. Like, I only really... I forgot that that existed. I don't play Summoner much. And Proto Bahamut's really cool looking. He's got blade wings. But yeah, it can be a lot when you're in the middle of combat. It can get a lot very quickly. There's a reason why a lot of people have their summons set to small. Because otherwise you cannot see shish. But yeah, that's Summoner and Bard. And Bard is very nice. Garbage done, litter done, recycling done, cats fed, dinner started, now to watch you play a bit. I'm just kind of showcasing some of the classes here. There's a lot of classes. All of these that you see here are all the classes that you can use in combat. And then we've got all of the Gatherer and Crafters. 3 Gatherers and then Crafters are here. Blue Mage is here. I'm probably gonna put Beastmaster down where Blue Mage is. Once it's available. These are all of my emotes. I have some silly emotes. Oh yeah, and then there's fancy flashy Black Mage. You can't actually see any of the abilities because what Kit's doing, because I don't have any of the effects on. You're listening, just not seeing. Is there any of these classes that you're interested in seeing, Gala? We've got. Hang on, it's better if I show the list here. These are all the different classes. I will say though, I'm highly expecting them for 8.0 to do a complete overhaul with all the classes. Because they want to... I feel like they're going to do like a complete reset and make it so that they all have a personality again. Because they completely gutted some of these classes. Most of the classes, actually. So they don't really feel like how they did originally with their personality. The tanks all feel very samey. Some of the healers feel kind of samey. Physical range, like Dancer and Bard, feel kind of samey. Summoner and Red Mage are sort of samey now. Black Mage kind of... Black Mage and Picto are kind of samey. Too small on your phone, so you'd have to look at later at the list. Oh, okay, no worries. Well, are you interested in a tank, a healer, a melee DPS, a physical range DPS, or a magical DPS? Oh, we're also not going to talk about Dragoon, because I feel like Dragoon has had the least amount of love. Second to Machinist. Dragoon just... I don't know. Dragoon feels boring. It really does feel boring. It used to feel great. I love Dragoon, but not so much anymore. You get to summon a dragon, whoopee, but that's about it. It's just bleh. I'm gonna, no, wait. Oh no, wait, no, I can't target! No! Oh, I was gonna cancel your teleport, man! I was gonna trade cancel your teleport, but my game said no. Dragoon can backflip off the map. Yes, it can. It can backflip off the map. So can Red Mage and Bard as well. Red Mage can backflip off the map. I think Samurai can also backflip off the map too. Samurai. Oh, I actually need Gauge for Samurai to do his backflip. Yeah, it's more like a backstrike rather than a backflip. Ninja Kippy vanish. You're gonna drown as soon as you go live. Why? Played a combo of White Mage or Red Mage, mostly in the older games. So if... Because Red Mage is just primarily a caster. It's not really a healer, although it does have a healing skill and a res, so it's kind of nice to have one. I very much liked Red Mage. Red Mage is very kind of its own thing in this. You've got a neat gauge that you've got to keep tabs on 2 different colors. You've got white and black. And you kind of got to keep them balanced as much as possible. So you can do your crazy burst window. But Red Mage is a lot of fun. A lot of people did pick up Red Mage when it first came out. Because you use a rapier and it's cool. But it plays pretty differently in comparison to the older games. So I haven't had to play a lot of everything due to the story and the mechanics, yeah. But White Mage is a very solid, like, I mean all the classes are solid. But White Mage is a good starter healer. It's also like the only healer you can start off as initially. I mean, you can become Scholar, but you have to start off as a DPS class. You have to start off with Arcanist, and then it goes into Scholar. But you get like a little melee combination here, and then you get like a crazy explosion, another crazy explosion, crazy rose explosion. It's not like overly flashy, but it's nice. It's neat. Yes, Dragoon will definitely backflip off of an arena on the regular. Harris was pretty dang. Harris was obviously White Mage and Cloud was just a goon. So there is Dark Knight with an Unga Bunga sword. Because yeah, each of the classes in here vary a lot in comparison to the to how they work in other Final Fantasies. They're very unique in that sense. And they are all a lot of fun to play. Just some of them need some love. Dragoon and Machinist in particular. But I am expecting them to do like a full overhaul of all the classes for 8.0. But we'll hear more about that actually this weekend, because they are doing a FanFest thing and they will be talking about upcoming stuff. I'm not sure if they're going to be talking about more 7.5 things this weekend for FanFest, because the update does come next Tuesday. But I think we're also going to hear a bit about 8.0. So talk about Square Enix did is dirty at the end of Discord. That made me stop playing the game, to be honest with you. I tried to keep on going with it, but I felt an ick in my mouth. It was like, why would you do this to me? Yeah, I adore this game. I adore this game to pieces. I've played this for many, many hours. And I have learned basically how to play every single class, even though I'm not good at Pictomancer. I'm not good at Samurai. I think every other class I can play decently. I mean, I can play Pictomancer and Samurai decently, but it's just like... it feels weird whenever I play them, I think. But all the others I pretty much know how to play decently. Maybe Ninja. I just haven't touched Ninja in a while. I haven't really bothered to learn Ninja since they changed it. Also, you can, you can screw up your mudras. And get a little rabbit on your head. It's a failed mudra, it's great. But I think all the others I know how to play pretty well. I'm very much a dance. I am a big fan of Dancer and Bard. Red Mage was one that I played for a long time. Summoner I really enjoy. Black Mage is actually I like Black Mage more now because it's less of a turret. Pictomancer now has that title. Pictomancer is now the turret caster. All the tanks I can play, but I have severe tanxiety, so I don't typically run them in content. Even though I know I'll be able to. I 100% can run these in content, I just can't shake the tanxiety. If I was in like a party of people that I know, or you guys, I would be more than willing to play as a tank. But typically I do not. And then healers, I am super comfy on healers. I am very, very comfy on healers. I feel uncomfortable when I'm not playing healer because then I have to rely on somebody else healing and I don't trust other healers. That's literally the main reason why I wanted to become a healer main. Is just, I ran into so many healers who just couldn't keep people alive and couldn't keep themselves alive. And it just became frustrating. Like every dungeon run that I would do, it was like we would wipe several times over throughout the entire thing. And it's like, okay, I need to learn how to heal. And then I bashed my head against a raid, a bunch of raids for probably, honestly, I kind of want to say 2 months on White Mage to get really good at it. And yeah, now I'm a lunatic. Now I heal like a lunatic. I do not recommend anybody to copy how I heal. Ever. Because the thing is, as a healer, knowing how other classes play is very beneficial to you. Because you can tell how much damage tanks can get away with taking. You can, you know, watch the party list to see if they've popped any of their cooldowns and which ones that, you know, you don't really need to heal them through, so you can keep on DPSing. Because some of them don't actually want you to heal them. Warrior has a self-heal that just heals them up to full. There is no point in healing a warrior, like, probably 70% of the time. It's only when Bloodwedding is on cooldown when you want to actually heal a warrior. The Bloodwedding is absolutely insane. So, literally, you only need to worry about, okay, you only need to worry about healing a warrior for 15 seconds. Like, once you see the Bloodwedding pop off, you don't need to worry about it. You don't need to worry about healing a warrior. Because it's 15 seconds and then, yeah, like they can heal themselves for 10 seconds and then it's 15 seconds between that you need to worry about healing them. Basically just wait for the icon to drop off and then you can start worrying about healing them again. And then if you see that icon show up again, stop healing them. You do not need to worry. And they've also got equilibrium that can heal them a lot, and it's also got a regen as well when they're higher level. Like, warrior doesn't need a healer most of the time. Warrior is definitely a very new player friendly tank. Same with Paladin. Paladin also has a lot of self-healing. The unfriendliest tank for a new player is Dark Knight, 100%. As somebody who is a Dark Knight main and absolutely adores Dark Knight to pieces, I would not recommend a new player to try Dark Knight, unless if they've done one of the other tanks before. Because it doesn't have much self-healing. The only self-healing this thing has is this button here. And it's not really much of a heal. And like they've also got a heal in their damage rotation, but it's so minuscule. I don't really know why it's there, to be honest. This is very much a damage reduction tank. Rather than a healing oneself tank. Which is kind of sucky, because all the other tanks have heals on them. Better heals. Because Gunbreaker has Heart of Corundum, which is amazing, and then they've also got Aurora, which is another heal. It's a heal tick. Like Dark Knight has a single thing. TBN does actually heal now, though. They did change TBN. There's a barrier on self or target party member that absorbs damage totaling 25% of target's maximum HP. Oh, maybe it doesn't. I thought it did. I thought they changed it. Maybe I'm going nuts. I think I'm going nuts. Yeah, I'm going nuts. Yeah, TBN is really, really good. If you don't know how to tank in this game, I do not recommend you going for Dark Knight. It's rough. In comparison to the other tanks. Like, you can absolutely go in and learn how to tank on Dark Knight. That's how I did it, but it's not recommended. I just don't recommend it. Can't remember where Square Enix is based off, now that you think about it. Square is in Japan. Silly question, aside from the obvious details, what's the difference between this and WoW? Or are they more or less same thing different? Oh no, they're very different. Very different. So you know the WoW kind of took some stuff out of Final Fantasy XIV quite recently. And it's kind of funny because a lot of the latest expansions for WoW, their names and their whole plots are very, very close to Final Fantasy 14 plots and names. It's kind of hilarious. But this is very controller friendly, for one. You can have every single class on a single character. You can have every single crafter and gatherer on a single character. You don't need to have more than one character unless if you want to for roleplay purposes, or you want to play with other people on a different server and you want to be in their FC or whatever. You know, like you can literally just play the entire game on one character, which is very, very nice. It's got the Holy Trinity. Healers are very much required to DPS. If you're a healer in this game, you have to DPS. You cannot just be a healer, which was a big thing in WoW for a while. I know that WoW has changed their tune with that, so they've kind of veered a little bit more towards healers do have to DPS, and I think that's the reason for that is because a lot of WoW players moved over to Final Fantasy XIV and outright refused to damage as a healer, and it caused a huge issue. To the point where, like, the devs of 14 actually turned around and said, everybody has to pull their own weight, everybody has to deal damage. And some people still don't get it either. Like, there's still a lot of, not a lot, but there's a few healer players on here that still refuse to damage. How mechanics work are different. Raiding is slightly different. Raids are groups of 8 people, instead of... Because I know WoW has, like, is it like 42 people or something for their massive raids? Or like the harder content, the savage content. Well, the savage content for this mythic stuff. I think mythics are 40. I can't remember. But this is... Savage is basically kind of like mythic. There's also a step above Savage as well now, called Ultimates. But you can go your entire time playing without even touching a Savage or or an Ultimate. You do not need to do any of that. The only thing you're missing out on is glams and a title. Each Savage and Ultimate have titles and glams, weapon glams, mainly. When do you fight God? The better question is how many times do you have to fight God? Hang on. Actually, how many gods do you have to fight in 14? Let me think. There's 1, 2, crap. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. I don't think we've got enough to reach to 20 on the count yet, but there's a lot. There's a lot that you have to fight. Someone who's not played either is a lot that seems similar. Oh yeah, there is. I honestly I tried to get into WoW and I can't. I really can't, which is unfortunate. I tried. Oh, and this is also very story based, by the way. This is a JRPG first, MMO second. So you're not just running around like a headless chicken like you are in WoW, where it's like they just kind of throw you into this world and then it's like, good luck, have fun, just figure it out. You do not need a wiki page to tell you where to go and what to do in this. It literally gives you a full main story to go through, and that main story will introduce you to like other quests and whatnot, and then the important quests, because there's a lot of side quests, but the important side quests are blue. They've got a blue indicator. I've actually got one in Tuliala. I can kind of show you, because I just haven't talked to the person, because I don't need to. It's just to unlock an extreme trial. But you see all of these icons here? These are all side quests. These ones that just have the regular smooth outline, the side quests. This blue one here, with the plus sign, this basically indicates that it will unlock content. It's not main content, it's side content. So you don't have to do any of these, but highly recommend that you do, because then you get more cool stuff to do. But anything that is something that unlocks more content for you will be a blue quest marker with a plus next to it. And then the main story icons, I can't actually show you because I've caught up with all that. It will be like a flaming... It will look like it's kind of a flame meteor kind of thing. And yeah, you just follow those. You finish playing through Xenoblade 1. But yeah, very, like, if you're new to MMOs as well, because I was new to MMOs when I played this. This was my first ever MMO. And it was great. Like, I jumped into this without any expectations, any knowledge of MMOs. Like, I didn't know anything at all. And I was fine. But I will say, I was terrible at this game. when I first started playing, and for the first... oh my god. I literally became better at this game after I met Faith. I was a really terrible player before then. Like, bad. Because I had no idea what to do, and I had nobody to really tell me how to get better at this game, and how to improve. But then Faith basically took me under his wing. Like, Faith is a tank main, and he put me through the ringer, teaching me how to heal. Like, it was like, okay, I want to see how well you do in this dungeon with you on White Mage, me on Warrior. And I was like, okay, this is great. And he didn't tell me that he's going to be an absolute maniac and just play as he normally does, instead of taking it easy on me. Oh no, my anxiety was through the roof the entire time we were going through that one dungeon that we were doing. And I still remember it was Hell's Lid. I was so stressed out from the get-go. Because Faith was just running and pulling every single mob, and he was just, like, he was relying me on healing, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. And back then, there was 2 abilities that I didn't use as White Mage, because they were on my other hotbar and they were finicky for me to get to. Again, back to why I have my hotbar set up the way that I do now. And they are very crucial as a White Mage player to use, and I not once used either of those, and Faith was like, okay, well... first off, he basically lectured me on how to heal. Then he dragged me into the raid content, which I had never done before, and I was absolutely terrified. And then I was like, you know what? I've done it once. I'm going to go through this on my own and learn these fights and learn how to heal these fights until I am, like, freaking godlike. And that's what I did. Many, many times. It got to the point where I was literally leading the party because I knew all the mechanics off by heart, and it was insane. It took about a month for me to go from a bad player to just... I now love chaos. Playing as a healer, I love chaos. I like things going wrong. It's fun. It's fun to me. But he's streaming or listening. He's dedicated to WoW right now and desperately trying to suck you in. You resist on principle. Get into this instead and let them know. It might really upset them. Played MMO back 25 years ago when they first came out. Beta testing. Haven't really done much since. Your ADHD helps you keep track of it. So that's also a thing as well. If you have ADHD, you will be a godlike healer because you want to keep track of everything that's happening on the screen. You want to check the cast bars of the enemies. You want to check the party list for the health. You want to check the party list for all the buffs and debuffs. You want to make sure that you're dealing with mechanics correctly. You want to make sure that your MP is good. Like every single thing that's going on the screen, you have to keep an eye on as a healer. And, like, if there's any mechanics that happen on the outside that don't really have much of an indicator other than, like, an image that shows up or, you know, very, very subtle, you have to keep an eyeball on that. It's, like, it's amazing. I love it. I love playing a healer because I get to watch everything. And it really makes me focus. Whenever I play DPS, I feel like I fall half asleep when I play DPS. Because all I gotta worry about is where I'm standing and if I'm hitting the enemy or not. Don't gotta worry about anything else. Same with tank as well. Tank is kind of the same. It's like all you gotta worry about is where you're standing, the aggro list, and resolving mechanics. Healers have to watch everything on the screen, and it's great. I love it. I love healing so much. But yeah, and teleporting is very nice and easy in here. I'm trying to think of what the main difference between this and WoW is. I just find it more fun. I find this more fun and more accessible. to new players than WoW is. I feel like WoW is kind of rough to get into now because there's so much content in it and you're kind of stuck for choice. This, you have to get through every expansion in order. So you're not kind of confused on where you're going or whatever. You've got to get through the Realm Reborn story in order to get access to Heavensward. You need to get through the Heavensward story in order to get access to Stormblood. Stormblood to Shadowbringers, Shadowbringers to Endwalker, Endwalker to Dawntrail. And however, whichever the next one's going to be. So you're not kind of confused on where you got to start. The game literally just gives you a linear path, and then you can branch out however much you want during your trek through the linear path. Because the story's really good. Here's part of what worries you about joining this kind of game these days. You're old as dirt and therefore slow reactions. Being a cyclist doesn't help either. So, you shouldn't really worry about that. I will say... Yeah, I'm just thinking, it's like, there's not really anything you need to worry about, like, not trying to dip your toes in because of any of that. It, like, the thing is as well, it's an MMO, sure, but now you can literally go through the entire story with NPCs. Every single dungeon that's in the story, you can go through with NPCs. And now they're also adding side quests as well that you can, side dungeons that you can do with NPCs. So if you're worried about, you know, being too slow for a party, you can run it with duty support. The entire game. Like the entire main story. Any of the side, the big side dungeons, you can't yet. Any of the level 100s and whatnot. Not level 100s, the, oh my god. Any of the ones that aren't tied to the story. So, Strayboard, Deadwalk, Tender Valley. There's a few level 100s that you can't really do, but any of the ones that are, you know, level 1 to 49, 51 to 59, 61 to 69, like all of those, you can play with NPCs. So you don't need to worry about other people, or you don't need to worry about the anxiety that could stem from, you know, you might be slow on like learning things or getting to keeping up with the party, stuff like that. When you play tank roles in games, you do like being the brawler type. Hard to pay attention to everything going on when a literally can focus on one spot at a time. Oh, that is true. If that's the case, just DPS. Just choose a DPS class. All DPS need to worry about is... like, you can just switch off the fact, you know, you're dealing damage to an enemy. Just watch where you're standing. And the mechanics that are happening around you. And there's plenty of DPS to choose from. Like, all of this stuff down here is DPS. As a recommendation, for a starting DPS... not any of the melees, because they have positionals. If you do want to go a melee, I would recommend Dragoon / Lancer to start off with. You only really get access to these two anyways when you start, from the very get-go. You either get Pugilist or Lancer to choose from. Lancer is probably the best bet out of the two. Otherwise... Archer / Bard. But if you're into a caster, Arcanist. Because, I mean, Black Mage is good too. Thaumaturge is pretty good. If you like high damage numbers, Thaumaturge. You know, Thaumaturge might actually be the best bet. But you'll have access to either Arcanist or Thaumaturge at the start. Archer, Pugilist, and Lancer. Once you get to level 15, you'll have access to Rogue / Ninja. And then all the other ones are expansion based. All the DPS classes. And they're all fun. Like, personally, I enjoy playing most of these. The only ones I don't enjoy playing are Pictomancer and Samurai, simply because they're not for me. And that's fine. And then Scholar as well. Scholar's kind of in the same boat. They're just not for me. And Paladin. Limitation of having one eye, things you don't think of until you have to. Yeah, like, there were, like I said before, there are a lot of people who play this that are legally blind. Like, fully legally blind. They just play with friends, and you can absolutely do that as well. Like, you can get a party of, like, even if it's just 4 people. If you have like 3 friends that can help you out with stuff, or 7 is better. But again, you can do all of the story stuff solo because of the duty support. Every single one is available to do. I think Dusk Vigil might be the only one. They're adding Dusk Vigil. I think they're going to be adding Dusk Vigil sometime in 7.5. But you can do the entire story without even having to play with other people, and the only ones that you do have to play with other people for the story are the Alliance raids. But that's a group of 42 people in total. 3 groups of 8. Not 42, 24. And those ones that you have to do, they're like, the majority of people who end up having to run those end up falling asleep anyways. It is a sleep fest. And nobody cares if you die in there, and you're not really likely to die because things die so quickly. Have a cripple party. Like, that's, you know, have fun with it as well. If you want to do that, just have fun with it, because there really isn't much to worry about in this as well. It's like, as long as you get through the content, as long as you have fun, who cares? You know, the majority of players are very understanding. There's always going to be the elitists and the salt and all that stuff, but the majority of players do not give a damn. They don't care how many times you die. And like, if you want to get into tanking and healing, absolutely go ahead. Again, there's no reason for you to not at least try, because you might even find that tanking might be easier for you, or healing might be easier for you. But yeah, if you're worried about any of that stuff, and you want to play it, absolutely start off with either Archer, Thaumaturge, or Arcanist. But if you start off with them, there's no harm in swapping to any of the others, because as you can see, I've got level 100 on all my classes. Nice thing about this game, you don't need to stick to one. You can swap and change whenever the heck you want. Like, even if you started a main story quest, and then you get to the first, like, you start the main story quest, as an example, I don't know, a Conjurer, right? Or a White Mage. And then you get to a dungeon, and then a part of you's like, oh, you know what? I kind of want to do this dungeon as a DPS. Just swap to a DPS and do the dungeon. You don't need to redo the story. You don't need to do anything like that. You just swap it then and there, and then you go into the dungeon. Like, you can just swap and change where, like, the only place that you can't swap and change classes is in the middle of a dungeon. Tanking is Snorlax's middle name? Absolutely. Just love seeing Chaos, aka the backline. Her total is turtle. Due to anxiety, it sometimes takes you a while to grasp mechanics. Play solo with NPCs as much as possible. It takes pressure off while you work out things. Yeah, absolutely. That's also, it's a great way to do it. as well. If you're worried about anything, you can do things with NPCs. You can play this game like it is a social single-player game. And that is completely fine. And you can do as much content and as little content as you want. There is fishing, there is gambling, there is mahjong, there is triple triad if you're into triple triad. There is, you know, there's crafting, there's housing and furnishing and all that crazy fun stuff. There's, like, there's so much that you can do in this game. And you don't have to do it all. But if you want to do it all, then that's fine too. Like, you're not, like, if you're limiting yourself because of the anxiety, it's okay. And you're probably not even missing out on much anyways. Because, like, if you did any of the stuff that you didn't want to do, just because you have FOMO, you're not going to enjoy it, so it's not going to feel rewarding anyways. So just do whatever the heck you want in this game. There's also a little bit of gardening that you can do. If you have a house, you can plant crops as well. And again, use PC by June, so I might be able to play sooner than later. Oh, sweet! If you do, absolutely let me know, and you know I can help you out whenever, like, with whatever you want. Even if it's just little tips on how to start off and some things that you might be interested in locking, and you know, maybe resources as well. I can throw you over to some websites and stuff that have good resources. If you're into hoarding minions and mounts, there's also that too. And then naturally, fashion is the best end game. Fashion is always the end game. On 14 are really only similar in that they are both hockey MMOs and they have the Holy Trinity system. Other than that, they are different in mechanics. For instance, the GCD of WoW. Oh yeah, that's right. Final Fantasy GCD is slower than WoW. There is that. Which makes it easier on a lot of people, actually. Early on, it does make it feel very slow, especially if you're used to WoW and it's GCD. But if you prefer the slower pace, which personally I do, that was something that also kind of put me off with WoW, is just how rapid you have to hit all your buttons. I just did not like that at all. This feels a lot more easier. Like, I can just casually just sit there and, like, as an example, right now, my GCD is 2.46. So 2.46 seconds to hit something. It's really not that bad. It's slow, but especially later on as well, you get a lot of abilities that you can weave between your cooldowns, your GCD, your global cooldowns. So it feels a lot less slower than it is. So it's kind of, it gives its own kind of boost in speed just because you can weave abilities in between your GCD. Hey Wraith, how's it going? Work has been long lately. Sorry. Triple Triad? Yes, Triple Triad. So, Triple Triad. So there's 464 cards total in this. And if you get... There is actually a mount tied behind Triple Triad. Let's see if I can find it here. I think it's... Here we go. Collect all Triple Triad cards numbered 1 through 312. You get a title, and then you can also go talk to an NPC, and he will give you a Triple Triad card that you can fly around on as a mount. It does require you to do some, like, side content. But there are people, there's a lot of people in the community, and I'm pretty sure that there'll be people who will be willing to help you out to get all of the cards 1 to 312 if you really wanted to. I do not have it yet. I am missing a few raid ones, I think. That's from the Triple Triad Trader. That's from the Gold Triad, that's Trader. So I'm missing the one from Snowcloak, which is surprising, actually. Why am I missing one from a dungeon? A lot of these are just from Dunscaith. Okay, I'm missing one from Dunscaith. Dunscaith is an alliance raid, and I hate it. I hate Dunscaith to pieces, so I don't actively run that alliance raid. If I get it, then great. And then there's a bunch of them that you get from playing NPCs. Playing against NPCs. There's certain ones, and it even gives you the location of where they are as well. Triple Triad Trader, it's an NPC. Castrum Flaminus. Oh yeah, Castrum Flaminus is another raid I refuse to do. Just because I don't want to. Where's your marks? I don't know what 235, 236, and 237 are. Huh. Interesting. Oh god, and there's a Eureka one as well. Yeah, there's some stuff content that's kind of dead now, and I don't like Eureka. Kind of sucks that there's 2 Triad cards there that are locked in there. And there's another Eureka. But it is still doable. People do farm for the Triple Triad stuff, and there's people who play Triple Triad a lot. No segue, but there's a new horror movie called Hungry coming out. It was a hippo on the cover poster. Hungry, hungry hippos? Are you kidding me? Got 2K monitor over the weekend. Everything's so clear now. Oh my god, that's insane. Remember one time you were playing RuneScape and there were a few people bugging a person to do quests in a certain order because otherwise you will miss out on the story? And it was like, nah, I'm not doing anything anymore. The thing is, in RuneScape, there are prerequisite skills or requests to do a certain quest. So, for example, you need to do quest A and B and have at least 50 and 4 specified kills. But the matter, whether you want to do quest A or B first. Magic card is a mount? It is, yep. Some people want to do things a certain way, and that's fine. Absolutely. Yeah, the Triple Triad card is a mount. I do not have it, so I can't even show it off, which sucks. But yeah, with this, with Final Fantasy, is, like, there's not really any prerequisites for any of the main stuff. There's, like, a bunch of side quests and side stories that you kind of have to go through in order to, like, access other things. But you're not locked behind anything major if you don't want to do something. Like, that's the thing. If you don't want to do something, you don't have to do it. And if people are pushing you to do it, ignore them. Although I will say that I am pushing Faith and Ashy, trying to push both of them to do the relic quests right now, because there are some really pretty weapons. They're super sparkly, and 7.5 we're getting access to more of the relic quest for those. But in order to get those, you kind of need to do a bit of grinding, and Faith absolutely hates grinding, and then Ashia also has to do roulettes, and roulettes require playing with other people, and playing with other people is very anxiety-inducing, so I totally understand where both of them are coming from, but I'm still trying to convince them both to get through this. Just do whatever you find fun? Absolutely. Some people decide to do skilling first and quests not. Yeah, so that's also a thing as well. There is a huge Japanese community that play Final Fantasy XIV strictly to play Mahjong. And that's all they do. That's all they play in the game is just Mahjong. There is a huge community of people who like only ever really play Fisher. Like, the fishing in this game is like it's like a cult, I swear to God. Like, it's insane. There's people in here that only fish, and there's people that only craft or gather. And, like, you can choose to be an absolute psychopath and level all your classes like I do, or you can just stick to one class. There is nothing wrong with sticking to one class, or dipping your toes into another class, not liking it, and then not leveling it up again. That's completely fine. Because you're not actually locked behind anything aside from, like, it does give rewards. It does reward you for getting everything to 100. Like, it's either a piece of glam gear or a title, just something to show off, but it doesn't give you an advantage over anybody else. Like, that's the thing, is like every single piece of content in this doesn't really give you an advantage over other players if you choose not to do it. Aside from, like, as long as you are geared enough to do the dungeon, you'll be fine. Other players that have better gear than you from doing content that you either don't want to touch or just haven't touched yet, like, they'll deal more damage than you, they'll have higher stats than you, but if you can get through the content, nobody cares. Nobody cares. And that's about it. It'll be ocean fishing if they make fishing related be there. So you can actually fish for sharks. I don't have any on me, but I do have on a retainer somewhere. See if I can find my sharks on a retainer. Let's get in the water and grab the fish. So you can swim in this game. There is swimming, and there is an area that does have a shark, and you can just swim with the shark. If you wanted to. But ads are about to run. But I think it's on this one. No, it's on the other one. There we go. I've got a chrome hammerhead, I've got a Thavnarian shark, I've got spectral megalodon, got a ghost shark, got an executioner, got a sweeper, got a roguesaurus, got a quicksilver blade, and a funnel shark. And I also have a shark in the FC house as well. I've got 2 sharks actually, because you do get aquariums and you can put sharks in there. I do have an absolute cutie patootie little grass shark in here. Look how adorable this guy is. I swear to God. He is the cutest looking thing I've ever seen. Oh, there's also 2 shark mounts as well, by the way. And I have both. And then there's the spectral megalodon as well that I have too up here. But yeah, ads are about to run. Once the ads are over, I'm gonna show you guys my shark mounts because they're amazing. So I'm gonna BRB, get up, stretch, hydrate, make sure to get a snack if you need to, and I will see you guys in 3. Alright, welcome back everybody. Back to talking your guys' ear off about Final Fantasy, I swear to god. So, there's actually quite a few shark-related things in here, and there's a bunch of lizard-related things. I'm gonna go through, like, everything I possibly can think of. Because I know all of you guys like sharks and lizards and all that fun stuff. So there's a bunch of mounts, in the game. And all the ones that I'm going to be showing you will be, like, they're available to get in the game without having to spend a dime. So the two shark mounts, we have, actually, I think they're, oh no, they're not. Trying to find the, there we go. This one is the shark mount. It is a floating shark, and it is amazing. And this is unlockable by fishing, which is great. You have to do ocean fishing and get a certain amount of points. And then you get this from an achievement. He's very, very cool. I spent so long trying to get this guy because it was the first shark mount that they added in. And I love him. He's the best. I even drew a picture of him too because I love him to pieces. He's so adorable. And then we have this shark here. He looks like a street shark, if anybody knows the show Street Shark. He is super cool, and he is tradable as well, so if any of you guys are wanting a shark and end up buying the game, it's very, very quick and easy for me to grab one of these guys and I can just send it your way. He's amazing. He's very, very cool. Another thing, we have our minions. We have Major General. When do they add a left shark who jumps around instead of flying? Well, there is this minion right here. There is this guy. If I can, hang on. Let's go into G-pose. This guy right here. He needs to stop spinning around. Look at this cutie patootie. He's a minion that can just follow you around. He is the cutest thing I have ever seen in my life. And I love him to pieces. I don't think there's any other shark minions though. At least none that I have. I think that's the only shark minion. But if you play Monk has a glam for their weapon. Shark fists. And they're great. They're dyeable as well, so you could change the color of the like the blue part of it. They're little chomps. I have been wanting these for forever. So, this is not my monk glam, because I needed the sharks. And they just sit on the side when you don't have them unsheathed. I love them to pieces. They're so derpy. But yeah, there's a bunch of shark related stuff, which is cool. And then we got lizards. So something is really cool that not very many people notice. The Black Mage has a chest piece. And it's got a turtle on it. At the front and at the back. And I love it to pieces. And I've used this for my Black Mage for quite a few years, because this is actually a level 50 chest piece. And it's amazing. Hey, Pasha, how's it going? I'm just showcasing this game because I love it to pieces, and I want more people to know about it and play it. Also, my Black Mage staff is a pile of teacups with a little chunky snake in it. It's also a fantastic. Oh yeah, it's also a giant spoon too, but it's great. There's some really fun weapons in this. Yeah, there's some awesome stuff in here. There's so many lizards though. Like, I'm not talking about dragons. Like, dragons, psh, who wants dragons? What about a tyrannosaur? It's literally called Tyrannosaur, and it's purple. Purple T-Rex. All the way. We have another dragon. We got this guy, this T-Rexy as well. Of course it's purple. Why wouldn't it be? Absolutely. There's this guy here. He's kind of like a weird looking T-Rex. We got a lizard. We got a really sassy lizard with a booty shake when you walk. And I love this mount strictly because of his butt moving when you walk. Got a strut. Shrouded update is this week, maybe tomorrow. Ooh, fancy. Oh, but I've got Final Fantasy 4. I've got Magic the Gathering tomorrow, and then Final Fantasy 14 update is next week. That's kind of more of a fish. We got the tortoise. Got an Adamantoise. We've also got a mech Adamantoise, which is kind of cool and weird at the same time that it exists, but it does. We have a alligator. We got a sploot lizard. He's a cutie patootie. I was waiting for this guy to come out, like, I think it was for 2 expansions. I was like, they need to add in an alligator mount. And then they suddenly added it in, and I was like, I need this. I don't care how long it takes me, I need this. Another time, yeah. Isn't there a mount that lets you ride in a palanquin carrot? So there's this right here. It's Namazus. They're like catfish. And it's great. It's so silly. But yeah, there is this. And then oh wait, no, there's a I don't have that one. So there is one that you can buy where it is a giant Moogle. And there's like a chair underneath. You sit on the chair, and then the giant Moogle is like a hot air balloon kind of thing, but it's an actual Moogle. I don't have it because it is on the Mog Station, which means you gotta buy it with actual money. One of the very few I don't have because it's on the Mog Station. Getting the option to visit other player creations, to your understanding, hopefully. Ooh, sweet. I'm just trying to think if is there like a free to play Moogle mount? I don't really know. I don't think there is. Like the closest thing is this, which is what you get from the Moogle tribe quests. It's just a giant pom-pom. That's the closest that you can get from Moogles, I think. That's free to play. There's a capybara. There's a llama. Sorry, an alpaca. It's not a llama. It's an alpaca. There's a mouse. There's a brachiosaur. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. He's probably one of the biggest mounts in the game, actually. Like, just overall size-wise. What does the unicorn mount look like? This is the unicorn. Right here. It is very, very pretty. There's actually technically 2 unicorns in the game that you can get for free. There's that one, and then there is this one here. This one is also a free-to-play one. Real question, are unicorns real? Yes. The way mythical creature. What else is there? There's a bunch of chairs, which is weird. There's a lot of chairs. There's a tank. There is a tank. And it does have a laser cannon that you can fire. It doesn't deal damage, it's just there as an effect, but it's great. And yeah, you just drive around in a tank if you wanted to. Because why not, right? It's great. What else is there? There's a bunch of bikes. A bunch of cool bikes. There's a manatee. There's a jellyfish thing. I don't really know what it is. There's a whale. There's actually 2 whales, technically. There's a... whatever this is, a manta ray. It's actually not a manta ray. It's based off of a fish. I think it's a really poisonous fish. You know those really tiny ones? It's one of those, but this is a very big one. And a very cute one. Look at his face. Look at his little face! I love it to pieces. It's so cute. Been wanting that one for ages. Generally call them rhinos, sometimes referred to as an armored assault unicorn. So there is actually rhinos as well. I don't think I've got any rhinos though. I don't think I've got rhinos. There's bears. There's squirrels, which is kind of neat. There's lions. Griffins. Doggos. Carbuncle. Oh yeah, I guess Ixion is also a unicorn. This one is also a free-to-play mount. It's really cool. That horn is very, very front heavy. I don't know how it can keep that thing upright. We've got an elephant. We've got a camel, which is weird. We have a sheep, which is for some reason not as weird as a camel. We've got a ram. We've got a crab. We've got deers, doggo, dragon. Got a buffalo. Oh yeah, we've also got a hippo cart as well. So we technically have a hippo. Oh yeah, that's right. There is. So this rhino is from Fall Guys. There's a Fall Guys collab, and they keep on bringing it back. And it is the most stupidest looking mount ever. And the only reason why I refuse to use it is because if you look when you move, the back treads don't actually move. Only the nuts do. The back treads don't actually move for some reason, so that drives me nuts. That's the only reason why I don't use it. Do you have a big, do you have a bug dragon like that? Ah, actually. It's not like Vibrava, but there is a bug. Right here. Kongamoto. This weird thing. I don't know what it is, but it's a bug. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but it's a thing. But yeah, there is this. There's a pile of leaves. There is a pile of leaves for a mount, and then you also can get this as a helmet as well to wear, which is great. And it does fly. Every single mount flies in the game. Some of them have special animations that they do when they fly. What else is there? There's a TV. It sounds weird. Because it is. And then you're inside the TV. When you're in the mount. Preferencing things can be a little weird at times. What's the silliest flying animation? Okay, the silliest flying I think it's gotta be the Paisa, but the Paisa is a Mog Station mount. But let me check. Let me go through some of these. Actually, no. No. This is. Let me go and teleport to somewhere I can fly. Or Carpacha's fine. Actually, no, because let's go somewhere. Let's do Camp Dry Bone. I think this is the silliest animation. At least for me personally. Rocket tortoise. Spinning rocket tortoise! Somehow you're clinging on for dear life at the very top, but it's fine. This is a flying turtle, it is. So that's a silly one and I absolutely love it. There's the fat chocobo. The fat chocobo is fun because, you know, in order to make it fly, you have to make sure that it has some cake. Otherwise, a Gisel green isn't enough. You need to entice it with cake. There is the paisa. It just flaps its arms. Like, ah, yes, I can fly. But this is a mock station mount, so you do have to actually buy this one. And you're clinging on for dear life at the side too. So there is this one. It is very, very silly. What other ones are there? Do. There is the snowman. This again will, like, this was an event mount, so I did get it for free. But I think it's hilarious because you literally turn into a snowman. You're inside the snowman. It's great. But yeah, you can get this on the mock station. Is it okay if you compare grade school to prison in your bullying representation? Probably not. Probably not. Grade school is a prison, so that's fine. Plan to be a swashbuckling envoy in Soulframe. Have rapiers now in a new class. Ooh. I see how you write Snorlax in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what I thought too. I'm trying to think of any other silly ones. I mean, there's the UFO, but the UFO is just kind of silly in itself. Because you're just getting abducted by the UFO. Again, this is a free-to-play mount. I'll always make sure to let you know if it's not a free-to-play mount. There's also a bed. There's also a bed mount. So you can take a nap. The bed will ride you wherever you need to go. Oh, it's so good. There's a bunch of chairs, surprisingly. There's a crazy amount of chairs. There's a bunch of, like, doggos. There's a Sacred from Monster Hunter Wilds. There's the Pod from Nier Automata. Pegasuses. Lots of doggos, lots of birds. There's a cloud. A board. Surfboard, basically. Oh, this guy's pretty cool. Aradeus. How he is on the ground is pretty cool, but then when he flies, he gets wings. Which is super neat. But there is also actual wings as well for mounts. They are the current extreme trials. But they literally attach to your back, and you just have wings for the mount. It's great. There's a bunch that actually completely change what they look like when they're flying. These guys are pretty cool. Need this bed so bad. Could you imagine just driving a bed into work one day? And there's this guy. Turns into like a little plane thing. Chair might be funnier though. So we got the flying chair. So this is literally called a flying chair. It's just it's just a regular chair. You can actually get this chair as a furnishing in your house, and you need to use it in order to craft this. But it's literally just a chair that flies. Which is great. Then I've got like 2 halves of a heart chair, which was from an event. At least they've got a wing on them, so it makes sense. I don't know if I've got any other crazy chairs. I've got this one here, a bomb palanquin. So, it's attached to bombs. What's the worst that can happen, right? But it's fancy. It is very fancy schmancy. Do I have the balloons? I do not have the balloons, no. I do know that there's like a balloons that you can hold on to. Which is amazing. There's a fairy that carries you. A little pixie. There's a flying pig. Trying to think. Oh, there's a monkey. There is a monkey. He just carries you on his arm. And he can fly too. Of course a monkey can fly. It's a monkey. Monkeys can do anything, right? Flying monkey. Right? Isn't it great? I love fly monkey. Monkey is like a machamp. Oh, let me join in on there. I've got a bunch of I've got a turnip, I've got an onion, I've got a oh. I have an aubergine. See, even this is colored like this is literally colored like an eggplant. This is the color an aubergine should be. See? Square Enix gets it. They understand what aubergine is. Anyways. And then there's garlic. We got tomato. We've just got a pretty lady one, and we've got a rainbow one. We've got a pumpkin. What else? We've got these crazy goobies. The goobies are kind of silly. They're very big and they got really lanky arms. And they just float. They just float. Oh yeah, and these guys can sneeze as well. You just sneeze on people if you wanted to, out of boredom. What else is there? There are cats. I do only have one cat. But there's like a full group of cats. They're the lynxes. Lynx. That can fly. They're really cool looking. There's those. There's a bunch of dragons. Bunch of doggos. There's a lot of doggos. Bunch of birds as well. Many, many birds. And horses. I have an egg. I've got a floating egg, but this is Mog Station because it was an event. Oh, a little chocobo that comes out of it. It's kind of adorable. The floating egg. For an Easter event quite a few years ago. Regine, you have it. There's a cloud. Become Goku, basically. Flying around on Nimbus. There's a witch's broom, which again is Mog Station because it was an event. I actually purchased it off the Mog Station because I wanted it for a Halloween costume. A Halloween glam. Because my heart is pure. Oh, trust me, my heart is not pure. Some of them thoughts. There's this guy. It's like he's technically like the only mount that was shark-like for the longest time. He's got cutie patootie little piranhas next to him. He's adorable. But like I ended up convincing Faith to farm one of the older Savage raids to get this guy. Because it was the closest thing that I could possibly get to the time to a shark. Art is pure black. Honestly, yeah, agreed. I'm in the same boat there. There's a whale. So this whale here, this mount, is the only mount that fits a full party of 8 inside of it. It is the only mount that they've released that is for a full party of 8. It is a big boy. I think you need to get that checked out. That doesn't sound good, Pasha Pasha. What else is there? I don't think there's any other interesting or silly ones. Oh, there's Typhon. Typhon is neat. Look at his face. And then look at his other face. Typhon's great. Oh yeah, there's an actual manta ray as well. The striped ray. I forgot. There's a literal manta ray. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, because black is fine. You know what? Fair. That is fair. What others are there? There's a lantern. There's a paper lantern. That's alive. But we're not gonna worry about that. And we're definitely not hiding in their mouth or anything. It's totally safe. Don't worry about it. This is very, very much safe. With their tongue. We do have the Magitech Deathclaw. This carries us around. And yes, it is a hand. This guy's pretty cool. But yeah, there's so many mounts in this game that are just literally, you can just grab. You can just farm for, or you can get off the market board. Or you can like run certain fights for them and whatnot. There's a lot. There's some really cool ones. Get an Ahriman. Ahriman's really cool. It was the mount that I used the most when I first started playing the game. And then I got access to the unicorn, and then that quickly changed. Oh, there's a Pegasus as well. More horses. Oh yeah. I should have shown this off before. You can ride a behemoth. There's a behemoth mount. Because of course there is. You need a behemoth in your life. And we're going to be able to get access to another behemoth next week because Beastmaster is going to be able to tame a behemoth. Monster Hunter flashbacks. So Rathalos is actually a mount in this. I don't have it though. I still need to farm for it. But you can get a Rathalos mount. I have a Sacred mount from Wilds. You can also get a Palico cart as a mount as well, which again I don't have yet. There is a Rathalos fight in the game, in this. There's also an Arkfeld fight. What other neat things are there? There's a full Alliance raid for Nier Automata, which is very, very good, by the way, and the glam from it is top tier. A lot of people still use the Nier Automata stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. And I ended up just grabbing this off the market board for myself, and I also got one for Faith as well, because it's silly looking, and I really wanted it for a while. It's so stupid. It's stupid and hilarious. And I love him. It's around because this stuff is cool to see, but time for dinner. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be ending soon anyways. What time is it? 4:30? Well, I got like 30 minutes still. And then there's like, we don't even want to get into minions. I have 434 minions. There's no way I'd be able to showcase all of these to you guys. There's a lot. There's a lot. Oh, there's a unicorn minion. Get how you get it. I think you get it in Heaven's Word. I think you can grab it in Heaven's Word. There was a lot of minions in the game. And again, most of these are free-to-play minions. There's 434 of them, and I think maybe... Oh, I don't know. Because right now, this whole page at the bottom here cannot be accessed, but I think they're going to bring back the yokai event. So I think maybe 10 to 20 of these minions are not free to play. Everything else is. Oh yeah, there's a campfire. Campfire minion. It's a lantern. There's a melon. Airship. I think airship is actually the first minion that you get in the game. They just straight up give it to you for free. Once you get to a certain point in the story. Green chicken. There's actually a palico minion as well. Where is it? Where's Palico? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's Palico and Poogie. Poogie is in here as a minion. And there's a generic Palico minion. A bunch of Nier Automata stuff. Fall Guys stuff. Dragon Quest stuff. Then there's Poo Poo, which is amazing. I love Poo Poo to pieces. Then there's a bunch of Final Fantasy characters. So these Final Fantasy characters are from the Collector's Edition from the games. So Bart's, Palom and Porum, Zidane, Garnet, Ramza. There's quite a few others as well. There is a lot of minions that you can get for free in this game. A lot of birds. Lots of birds. And the really cool thing as well is with most of the birds, they can land on your shoulder. There's also a dragon that can land on your shoulder. There's a couple of different ones. There's otters. There's a platypus. Axolotl. Cactuar is something you can unlock? Yes. There's a micro gigantender. There's the cactuar. Cactuar cutting. And yeah, the barrel tender is also something you can unlock. There is a mount in the gold saucer that I don't have yet, which is just an oversized cactuar. There is also a really skinny cactuar. There's two really skinny cactuar mounts, I think. One of them's blue and one of them's gold. I think there's a gold version. I know there's a minion of the gold version. There's a Tomberry minion, naturally. There's also a bunch of Moogle minions. The Taoist Moogle I think I got from an event. There's a little tortoise. There's a few turtle minions actually. Guido is in here as a minion. We've got the tipping tortoise. Oh, it should be in my favorites. Yeah, there's Guido. Guido's a cutie patootie. I've got most of the, like, lizard adjacent minions in here. Yeah, Beefcake Cactuar is great. I love Beefcake Cactuar. Can also get a pile of leaves as a minion too. It's cutie patootie. You get a Rubik's Cube. Rubik's Cube is neat. There's red panda. A really stumpy kitty cat is adorable. Hedgehog. Squirrels. Tapir. Coyotes. We've got a skink. We've got a snake. We've got a crab. Meerkat. Hippo. Manatee. A mosasaur. Shark, goldfish, a seal, axolotl, jellyfish, beaver. There's actually a couple of beavers. Got namazu, which is a catfish thing. Elephant. There's a bunch that are like the trial fights. We've got Ifrit, Garuda, Titan, Leviathan, Ramu, Shiva, Odin, Lakshmi, Ravana, Bismarck. There's a bunch of them. Byakko. There's the ruby weapon and emerald weapon. They were from front lines, like a PvP thing. But they'll come back. We've got a bunch of characters. I'm not going to go through those because they're kind of spoilery. A bunch of like we've got a submersible here. Like we've got submarines. There's 2 submarines. Cushions. If you wanted to sit on a cushion. Got a magic bucket that's got a little fish in it. We've got the wind-up cursor, which is a homage to old school Final Fantasy games, where it, you use this cursor to select what you want to do on your turn, and it moves up and down, kind of thing. I find it kind of funny. Just a big old finger pointing at me. Yeah, there's so much. There's so much stuff that you can collect and do, and I need my Frill Dragon back because my Frill Dragon is my baby. I love my Frill Dragon to pieces. But yeah, there's so much to do in this game. It may seem like when you initially start it, keep track of what you're doing. Like, just kind of go through what you need to do, but things will start to unlock for you and open up, and you will be lost for choice eventually. There's like so much you can do. Oh yeah, there's also accessories that you can get as well, which there are wings. There are wings in this game that you can use as accessories. And in the overworld, you can literally run around and do quests and whatnot with wearing these. Which is really cool. Initially, you weren't able to do anything when you have these wings on, but they changed it because there was a high demand. It only works with wings, though. There's a bunch of umbrellas. I like to use the leaf umbrella because it's a leaf, of course. There's backpacks as well. And a torch. Leaves! Yeah, I really like my leaf parasol. It's the best. It's great. It's just like a Totoro leaf. So good. Yeah, there's so much in this game, and there's so much in the game that's, it's contained in the game, so you don't have to spend a dime on any of this stuff. Just play the game, and you will get access to any of this stuff. Like, it's great. I love this game. Holds a very special place in my heart for quite a few reasons. But, yeah, this is great. Get out to $3 bajillion. But yeah, the alligator is also it's free in the game. It's great. He's a cutie patootie. You can fly just like in real life. Yeah, this game has so much in it. The only thing that you're limited by is what you want to do, basically. It's like you can do everything in the game if you want, or you can just focus on one or two things. You don't need to do everything. And they, you know, they actively have events throughout the year. Like they always have an Easter event. They have 2 Valentine's Day events because they've got Valentine's Day and White Day. And they're separate events in it, which is really nice. We've got we just got done the Easter event. Then there's a summer event. Then we have, I think it's a Halloween event after this. Like, that's the next one after the summer event. And then we've also got the winter event, and we have a New Year's event. And then it kind of loops around. Like, they always do the same kind of yearly events. And then we've also got an event that happens for the Gold Saucer. Around about summertime as well. I think it starts just before summer, and then it's like a 1 month or 2 month long thing, which is really nice. And then we've got crossover events that happen quite frequently. The last crossover event I think was Final Fantasy 16, but I could be wrong. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they always have going on. Plus, you know, if there's a lull with events and you're interested in taking part in an event, there are player-run venues, and a lot of venues do end up doing like giveaways and whatnot for like, you know, Gil or minions, mounts, glams, stuff like that. And there's like little player-run contests and stuff like that too. But yeah, this game has a lot. This game has a lot of stuff. It's yeah, it's great. What sucks though is that Fairy is very, very much congested, so it's very difficult to get a character onto this server in particular. But once it does open up, and you're willing to pay for a player, like a server transfer, so you can swap over, we have a free company. We do have a free company, run by myself, and it's basically there to give you buffs on the regular. Like, you don't need to worry about anything or being involved in the free company, but it's there for the extra buffs whenever you're needing them. And we've also got a house too. This is the free company house. All decorated by myself. 7.5 is going to be expanding the amount of furniture that you can have inside your house and outside your house, so I'm probably going to be adding more stuff too. We got a little bar at the bottom. Kind of all mood lighting and fanciness. And then we've got this regular floor. Then we've got up here, which is kind of like little hotel room kind of thing. It's kind of like a setup like a hotel, because it's a free company house, right? You'd expect quite a few rooms up here. And then I also have a room in here. My private chambers that anybody can come visit. It's a shark tank. It is. I need more sharks. I need more of these little guys. But I'm making this a shark tank that you can just exist in. With a bunch of these little duders. Kind of tried to make it as aquarium-y as possible or underwater-y as possible. Very difficult because you are kind of limited in that sense. But yeah, got cute little patooties. Tried to add some fancy stuff. I need more of these jellyfish. But there is a room that's just literally a shark tank. And we also have 2 little shark tanks in here too. This guy's a cutie patootie and I love him. I love him to pieces. And we've got a bunch of random clutter strewn about too in here. And I don't know why I have that guy up there. I just had one of those guys lying around, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put you above the door, cause why not? Make it a demon wall. It's fine. He's not gonna hurt you. I don't think. Just don't annoy him. Don't poke him in the face. Or feed him the wrong thing. And I also have a bunch of turtles that run the place too. Because, of course. Has to be turtle run. Yeah, I love this game. And I've got a bunch of minions as well. So anybody who, you know, who does have the game and they're still early on and want to get their hands on some minions, I also have a mount over here. I've got some coffers here that have like a full glam set in them. Like, just let me know and I can pull out a bunch of this stuff and I can just toss them your way. And I've got a couple minions here too. And they're a white witwit over here. I do have an axolotl. And a chair mount. I also have a spare chair mount. If anybody wants a spare chair mount. Yeah, got quite a few things that I can just give to people. They're just lying there collecting dust. And I actually have more of my retainers as well. Just over here. I've put them up for a ridiculous amount of money because I just want it for the extra storage. I don't expect anybody to buy any of these highly expensive things. So there's also a bunch of minions in here too that I can pull out. And I think there's more here. Well, I mean, there is more minions if anybody wants those minions. Kind of put them up for the price that they were going for at the time, but I need to adjust some of these pricings, I think. I haven't sold much stuff for a while, so they've probably all dropped in price like crazy. It is what it is. It happens on the market. But a lot of people will be wanting to get more furniture related items, so it's probably going to be a good idea to kind of accumulate a lot of furnishings and then just sell them straight up for a profit. Oh, yeah, I haven't even really played much of this. I've just been showing things off and running around and talking about things. Oh man, I haven't really done much. But that's okay. Off stream I will finish off that animated emote that I was working on today, and I will probably continue playing some more of this as well. And I also really need to pee. I haven't actually had a pee break in a while. It's crazy. But I am going to send you off to another Final Fantasy stream, because we ended on Final Fantasy. We may as well go to more Final Fantasy. I'm gonna toss all of you guys over to Kit, because she is doing her weekly Final Fantasy stream. Enthusiasm for 14 is infectious and so much fun. I'm glad. I always feel bad because I get very excited about this game, and like to the point where I feel like it's like an autistic level of obsession with it. And I don't know when to stop. I really don't know when to stop when I'm into, like, if somebody starts me talking about Final Fantasy XIV, yeah, good luck breaking away for the next, like, 24 hours. Because it can get really bad. But I absolutely adore Final Fantasy to pieces, and if any of you guys are on the fence about trying it, it is free to, there is a free trial for it. And you get access to the base game and the first 2 expansions. You get access to a lot of content just from the free trial. And if you have any questions, I am here, and there's a lot of us in the community. If you are wanting to ask questions, there's the Discord. There's a lot of us, and if you need help with anything, we're there. If you want, assistance with a dungeon, or trying to, figure out where to go next, or what to do, or, learning a class, just let any of us know in there. Let's throw ourselves into here. Alrighty, we're going to say hello to Kit. And there's our raid message here. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming a full day of Magic the Gathering because a new set's coming out tomorrow. Initially, I'll probably start off with some art because the set doesn't release until I think it's 11 a.m. my time, so that'll be like 2 hours of kind of not being able to do anything. So I'll probably just be doing some art until then. But yeah, I'm always around on Final Fantasy. If anybody wants to do anything, I will. I'm getting back into the game more often now, and I'm enjoying the heck out of it. I really enjoy playing this game. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by, chatting, chilling, looking, all that fun stuff. I really appreciate it. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their Monday, or the start of their Tuesday, depending on what time zone you're in. And yeah, I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their time. Make sure to give Kit a wonderful and warm turtle raid welcome. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some Magic the Gathering and shenanigans. And my evil side coming through. But yeah, as always, take care.